Hmm? 清く澄み渡る安らかな光。
Hey Zara, welcome back. Lada's level 60, or at least she should be. 1095, 60. I should probably get most of the Gaunt to 60 as well. How far did you get into Star Rail story yesterday? We finished it. Thankfully. Oh. PvP seasons reset. Seems like. Did you find it as long as tedious as people said? Actually, it wasn't as bad as Panakane, but I'm assuming part of the reason for why I don't think it was as bad as Panakane is because I'd already gone through, like, the first half of the story just on my own, right? You might remember over the weeks, since we got, you know, the initial Herta patch, that I was just kind of like playing through Star Rail's story passively in the background while I was playing other gachas. So, even though I wasn't really progressing very far, because obviously I was focusing on the main gachas, I still made enough progress to like kind of reach the halfway point. So yesterday, focusing on Star Rail's story to get through it didn't take too long. So it didn't feel that bad. And the so-called hour of puzzles that people said that I'd have to deal with, well, that wasn't too bad either. Though, of course, as usual, I didn't get what the fuck was going on in the story, and nor do I care. But hey, it is what it is. Hey, Jaywalker, thanks for the 44-month resub, man. Welcome back. Melee forgot the resub. Can't go doing that. No, if real life ever becomes a factor, you know. Take care of yourself first, as always. Hope all is well as always. I hope they get better. At this point, I think I'll just go all out on farming character XP. Okay, I still have to do inverse Cipher, so let's go ahead and do that. It's a shame because the the English voice of the gladiator dude was really good, but he just stands there screaming. Well, mainly at the end scene where Nikador takes him over or some shit. I don't know what happened there. Got Ellen's engine. Hey, congrats. It's good that wasn't as much of a pain in the ass as you. To be fair, it's kind of hard to top Panakane, but maybe 3.0 will top it. Okay, so I believe in Inverse Cipher we actually play as the enemy, as enemies. So we have to kill our own T-dolls. This will be exciting. It's easier to look up solutions for inverse Cipher, so it's like a puzzle. Oh, so it's exactly like Girls Frontline 1 all over again. Woo! Because I used to have to do that all the fucking time with the GFL 1. Lovely times. I like how if you fail a mission, it just kicks you back out to the main lobby. Mika team being fucking annoying as always. You win with enemy units, Groza shows up. Nice. He having to switch engines between characters. That's why when I used to whale a whole ton on like Genshin and shit, I just give everybody their own business, so that way I wouldn't have to constantly switch around with everybody. Actually, wasn't I supposed to shoot the Belfly? Because I just remember the Belfly explodes, so maybe it can detonate the dynamite boxes instead. Got on right when you got home. Hey, welcome back, Finkel, just in time. Oh, actually, this guy is really, really tough. So actually, maybe I should just go ahead and shoot the whatchamacallit, the dynamite boxes. Okay, 2 down. Alright, what we got next? Hey, I get to control a red bean now. Woohoo! Let's see. Ah, okay, we gotta kill these two. So the puzzle is to figure out how do we kill an invis guy when we can't detect him. How much will knock this back by? 2 tiles? Okay. Oh, the bean is NP is allied, not ours. Okay. If it'll move on its own, then what's the blast radius? 3x3 area. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, we have to get the bean has to get here. Problem is, how do we do that? Okay, can only take 2 hits, I guess. Yeah. I actually wonder if I body block the beam first. I wonder what happens then. It just goes away. Hey, I'm Steph. Welcome back, man. How you doing? Hope you're enjoying your weekend. If you don't get at least 1/600, you're gonna destroy everything you own. Hold up before you do that. I guess the bean just self-destructs no matter what you do. What is the point of this Deadeye unit anyway? Because all it does is attack. Ah, I see. So desu ka. Oh, I see. I didn't know we could attack our own ally. Oh, so desu ka. Oh, and hey, this guy's revealed now. It doesn't even explode on the enemy. Nice. Oh, so desu ka. Nice. Hoya has perfected the art of getting the players to accept the bare minimum. I mean, it's not really an art form when you never were very generous to begin with. Nice, there we go. Okay, puzzle number 4. Oh, now we have to deal with the beans. Woohoo! At least these are just black beans, though. Kill everybody before their turn starts. Nice. These are the same Aegis blades that we had in the last one. Let's push this one over here. Let's push this one over here. Actually, let me restart that. We want to get them all. We want to get them grouped up together, all nice and tidy. So we'll send this guy up top instead, like so. Send this guy to the left or to the right. Sorry, like that. Then up. And then we shoot them. There we go. And then number 5. Let's see. 2 turns, kill everybody. Alright. Hey, we have a Belfly now. Let's see. At the end of the action, if there are enemy units within blah blah blah, it'll blow up and then blah blah blah. Okay. Actually, I see what I kind of see what they want me to do. Oh, the frogs can't move. That's hilarious. I actually didn't know that. Okay. So, let's see. Given that this guy can't move very far, what is the AoE on its explosion, on its kamikaze? Within 3 tiles? Okay. I kind of wonder how far the push thingy will send the Belfly. Because if it sends it over here, then it'll hit these 2, but I don't know if it can hit most of the gun. I don't think it'll hit... Will it hit AK? 1, 2, 3... No, it will hit AK. But it's not going to hit most of the gun. Let's see. We'll have Belfly sit here. We'll have Shield Guy sit there for now. Let's see. This is just a regular long-range spit. Can only hit Sharkery right now. We'll have Assault Rifle dude go down here. You can press the lever, or you can activate the pusher next turn. I guess we just attack Sharkery. He's the only one we can attack in range anyway. Ow. And it only goes there. Actually, it had another ability. Emergency. Select the farther. Oh, I'm supposed to use this. See how much damage this does, though. Alright, good. It does kill all. It does kill the other 3. So that's nice. Okay, Belfly there. Put Shield Guy there. Set Sharker with something like that. Okay, so I actually don't want the shield guy to get hit by most of the gun then. Hey Kenzel, welcome back, man. Hey Cal Alter, welcome back. Okay. Press the lever. Swing, bada swing. Select the farthest enemy target when blah blah blah, deals AoE damage, applies frozen, knocks the enemy back by 1 tile. But the issue is that the Belfly can only hit, what is it? that. And it can't reach most of the gaunt, so... How do we get most of the gaunt to reposition then? Because, like, we have to put the Belfry here. Assault Rifle dude, AR dude has to come down here because he's got to be the one to press the lever. Lever, however you pronounce that. Frog can only really hit Sharkery. So the question is, what do we do with Shield Guy? Maybe just back his ass up like this? Goes like that. Oh, Sharky just straight up killed the frog. I wish it were that easy to kill frogs in the regular game modes. That would be nice. Let's see. I guess we'd have to do that then. So that way, Frog can kill Sharkery, I guess. So then, yeah, we'll just put our shield guy in where we usually put him. Hit Sharkery a bit. Have AR dude come down to pull the lever. Yeah, you need the frog. Yeah, I figure. I mean, these puzzles are designed so that you have to use every single unit that these puzzles give you. Yeah. We'll yeet the Belfry first. Okay. Do that. And then... but that's still not good enough, though, is the problem. I'm assuming that the frog's ult, if you can even call it an ult, I feel like it's supposed to push Sharkery to the right, but instead just pushes her up one tile instead of to the right. Considering these barriers are here, it's like, okay, well, what else is it supposed to do? But then again, like, I'm not exactly sure what else I should do here. Like, maybe we still need a shield guy alive, but we need him to tank shots from both Sharkery and Nemesis. He's gonna get shot by Nemesis either way. But if he doesn't draw aggro from Sharkery, Sharkery's just gonna murder the frog. So, like, he has to die. When stability greater, index is greater than 0, reduces stability damage taken by allied targets, including the user, but then 2 tiles by 2 points. I don't know how that would be relevant here. Maybe I put this dude right here, but that doesn't really matter. Frog still dies. It pushes her where you want her to? Oh, you can actually control where you want to push them? I did not know that. Let me check real quick. Oh, fuck you. Not particularly. It tells you where they're gonna go, but you can't control which direction they get pushed. I don't think. I don't see another option where it tells me, oh, you can push them to the right now. So I don't think that's true. Unless that's what you meant, which I assume that's what you meant. Because I would like this ult to push Sharkry to the right. That would make things real simple. But unfortunately, I can't do that. Oh, I see why. And then we yeet this guy up there. There we go. Okay, I wasn't actually supposed to push Sharkry to the right anyway. Okay, at least those weren't as bad as Girls Frontline 1 puzzles. Now we can do environmental survey. I have no idea what this game mode is all about. Man, chat's reminding me of whenever I play Arc Knights with all the backseating. We'll start survey with Groza first, why not? Do I give a shit about any of this? I like to annoy people by backseating. If it's your friends or people you know, sure. But, unfortunately for you, I find backseating a little bit annoying. I'm not gonna ban people like some streamers do. My ego isn't that big. Not yet, anyway. But, I don't know. Personally, I've always been of the mindset that, unless a streamer asks to be backseated, because they've tried everything, they're stuck on this puzzle or something, and they've tried everything, and they're kind of at a loss for what to do. They're like, and they finally give up and be like, chat, like, give me a hand here. What do I need to do? Then I feel like then you can backseat all the fuck you want. But until then, I'm of the opinion that just leave them the fuck alone, let them figure it out, and see if they can come up with a solution on their own. You know, people aren't fucking... Well, I was gonna say people aren't stupid, but that's not true. But even if they are, you know, sometimes they can just come up with the answer on their own spontaneously. You never know. And like, I know you're a long time sub Omni stuff, but you know, even towards actual subscribers, my patience can only run so long, you know. So imagine how I feel when non-subs do it. Then again, explaining why I don't like backseating is kind of like pissing into the wind. It's like, what's that exactly gonna do? You're gonna have new people come to the channel all the time and backseat the fuck out of you anyway, because that's all people ever want to do. Because they want to show you that they want to show you how much smarter than they are than the streamer. Sorry, that, or they're frustrated. Whoa, this is so easy. Why can't you figure it out? Here, I'll help you. I've always found the mentality of backseating to be very fucking annoying. But hey, at least you admit it, so. Alright, what do I do here? Start a stage, you can select one doll from your survey team. Each doll carries a different survey equipment. You will gain a certain amount of command dice. I heard this game mode is basically ripped straight from the first game. I don't recognize this game because I quit Girls from Line 1. Either before this game mode came out, or I just never tried this game mode because I didn't fucking feel like it. You can move forward by using these command dice. Once all the dice are used up, survey will conclude at the same time in the process. You can actively choose to take break or return to survey. Oh, I think I've actually played this game mode before. I think Ether Gazer had a very similar one. I guess I'll have to figure out, I guess I'll have to, once I start playing this for real, I'll see how similar it is to the one that Ether Gazer had, but, this is starting to sound a little familiar. Each level has their own, blah, 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 okay, sure. So did Snowbreak? Snowbreak had something like this? Maybe the Funzy, like, dice map, maybe. Where, like, you have to run around trying to, like, score with the girls or something. I think this was back when we first got the marriage Fenny and the marriage, Lifa update. Is that event what you're talking about? Because that's like the closest thing that I can remember to something like this. Maybe. Command dice, remote. I'm assuming remote dice are like loaded die where you can like pick exactly what number you want out of these. Yeah, I think that's exactly it. Command dice is just the usual RNG. It's like, hey, go wherever the fuck. Sure. Yeah, then you get items that, you know, do whatever the fuck. For 3 turns, when rolling an even number of supplies plus 5. I feel like you'd need remote dice for that for maximum synergy. For 3 turns, outposts provide survey index plus 2,000. Outposts. These tiles right here. Okay. So yeah, I'm assuming you want to use these items in conjunction with your loaded die to get the most out of them, I think. Oh, excuse me. I'll just keep spamming regular dice for now. Upgrade the outpost. Don't have enough supplies. Whee! I wonder if there's a way for you to get more regular dice. I'm sure there is. For 3 turns, building outposts consumes no supplies. Hey, look, we have nothing to spend on. Cool. Oh, excuse me. What is this? Max level outposts provide survey index plus 30%. Non-max level provide blah blah blah. Outposts provide survey index plus 200. Let's go with the one in the middle. Can't buy anything. Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. One rolling an even number of supplies plus what, 5? Are these the supply things? The blue boxes? I assume they are. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. We can't reach that one. Or that outpost thingy. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. I think we'll use this one now. 3 turns, outposts provide survey index plus 2,000. Sure, might as well use that one then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Upgrade the outpost. Sure, why not? Use another one here. Boom. Build another one here. Okay. I believe we have one more turn on the buff. Can't hit this one. Or actually, we probably still could. I just wouldn't get the +5 supplies though. I think we'll use it anyway, just for just to use the outpost survey buff thing. We have enough supplies to give it that. Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. We're good. We Gucci. Exit and finalize score. Very good. Let's see. Gain minus 30% surveillance points from outposts. Oh, so we don't actually want to go after the outposts here then. 3 turns, 1 rolling an even number of supplies plus 5. 3 turns building or upgrading. Cause have. Oh, I should use Zeppeli on the first turn on the first node. After use supplies plus 10. Could they have worded that a little differently? God damn. Type 95 really ain't beating the NTR allegations out here. For 3 turns, building outpost consumes no supplies. I think for this one we might want to take. Actually, no. I think we just stick with the Groza. Maybe. 3 turns on rolling an even number of supplies plus 5. No, I think I'll go with the Type 95. Let's see what if the guaranteed plus 10 supplies helps out at all or not. Is that minigame RNG? Yes, but the game also gives you ways to manipulate the RNG. This reminds me a lot of the FGO. What was it again? The Fate Requiem event, where it's like the event map was basically a giant ass dice board, and you got random dice, but you also got you could also buy and obtain loaded die. Yeah. So yes, technically it's RNG, but as long as you pay attention to what buffs you have, like what items you have after you use plus. Oh, she just straight up gets plus 10 supplies. Cool. But yeah, what was I talking about? There are ways to manipulate the RNG, so it's not completely RNG. Hey, Iskander, welcome to the stream, man. Okay, so here we don't really give a shit about the outpost tiles. We want to go elsewhere. What is this? I don't know what that minigame was all about, but sure. Let's see, random supplies. Okay. Gamba! Oh, cool, we got the second highest one. There you go. Cool. Your phone's on repair, so you're on a different account right now? Alright. What's the target score again? Is the target score excuse me. What, 15,000? Something like that? Oh god, we landed out of the outpost. May as well upgrade it. Get at least something out of it. Oh god, did we land on the second outpost? Oh god. No, it's not 15,000. It's a little higher than that, it seems. 3 outposts in a row on a map where you get reduced score from outposts. Lovely. Thanks, Girls Frontline 2. Thanks, Mika team. Bunch of fucking whores. Immediately move to the nearest dispatch tile. I don't know what that means. Is this the dispatch tile? No, that's a camp tile. What's a dispatch tile? Resource tile. Dispatch, this one right here. Stay on this tile to trigger dispatch events called dolls can return. Gain rewards based on choices. Sure, might as well use it. One. Let's see. Choose a squad member to receive the reward. I don't know. G36, I guess. For 3 turns when rolling an odd number. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, is this kind of like they're just is this just like their starting buff? Sure, whatever. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to do, but sure. Resource tile. Trigger random supply or willingness. Gain survey based on blah blah blah. Sure. I don't think I've ever stepped on a resource tile yet, so let's see what that's all about. Oh, it's this thing. Okay. Ew. What if I click on something other than that? What happened? I guess I'll just take that one then. Okay, we're good. Score was 18,000. Okay. Do not step on resource tiles, alright. Take for 3 turns building outpost consumes no supplies. Alright. We'll run G36 here then. Try to step on all the outposts. 2, 3, 4. Kaboom. Let us pop actually there are 2 outposts here. There's 1, 2, 3 here though. I think what I'll do is I'll save this until I get around here. Because here, there's only 2 outposts here, and they're out of reach of the other 3 up here. So I'll save that buff for now. Oh, nice. Landed on outpost anyway. 5. There we go. Alright, now we pop this. And then we start using our remote dice. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Free outpost build. 1, 2, 3, 4. As such. Build. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. I actually don't even know if that's even a legit strategy. I guess I'll find out. I guess I'm about to find out if that actually works or not. Nice. Free survey. Two stepping on me? Oh god. Zara being unnecessarily horny as usual. Surprise luck. What is this? Cool. Cool, I guess. I have no idea what triggers that, but sure. Let's see. Increased survey from exploring, combat, blah, blah, blah. Non-max outposts provide survey plus 30%. Again, additional survey, blah, blah, blah. Considering I built a couple of outposts, I'll go with that. Hopefully it actually does something. For 3 turns, building, survey index plus 20%. After use, immediately move to the first one. Hold up. Oh, actually, I can actually buy more. Cool. Survey index plus 20%. 3 turns building, upgrading outpost consumes. I'll go with this one. Yes. Let's see. Might as well use this. Oh, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, cool. This is this one was already upgraded. Sure, why not? 2, 3, 4, 5. Kaboom! All right, we're good. Your timeline just showed some peak Lucy and Piper art. All right. Had to get it out of your system. All right, cool. All right, target score is 22,000. Upon staying on an enemy tile, supplies -1. Oof. It is GFL 1 all over again. Let's go with the Groza again. So we want to not land on the enemy tiles, otherwise they'll steal supplies from us. Okay. Nice. Extra supplies. One, two, three, four, 5. Upgrade the outpost. Sure, why not? On use, double command dice for this turn. Double the command dice for this turn. Do I just straight up get double my dice? That'd be pretty cool, actually. Free 500 index for when exploring any tile. That one seemed pretty nice, actually. For 3 turns, supplies +5 when exploring research, blah blah blah, combat tiles. Event dispatch resource. Do I want that? Sure, why not? Oh. Oh no! I landed on enemy tile. And I lost. Cool. Thanks, game. Very cool. Huh, there seems to be a fork in the road here. I wonder if the game is going to tell you to, like, pick and choose, like, which way you want to go. Let's see. Ah, the military backpack doesn't count on, wilderness tiles, it seems. That sucks. On use command dice for this turn. Double. Yeah, we might as well use now. Oh, that's what it means. It just gives you double the dice. Okay. Ew. I guess we'll go down this way. Ew, I see. That means that I don't want to use... Actually, how does that work with directed search then? I'm actually kind of curious. Oh, I guess it only did that once. Oops. Well, shit. Whatever, time to use the command dice then. Shit. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I want to land on another outpost? Sure, why not? That resource node, yeah. Let's use the military backpack now, because we'll probably step on some non-wilderness tiles. Not this one, though. Chance to surprise, good fortune. I think I got that one last game. And doing that. Sure, we're about to step on a wilderness tile right now anyways. So. 3 turns when rolling an odd number. It's awfully specific. Go. 3 turns. Building outposts consumes no supplies. Let's see. I think I'll use it when I get near these 2 outposts. Because I might land on one of them. Hey, nice. The 30% additional survey thing came in handy there. Stepped on the outpost. Nice. Boom. Alright. Hit the goal. Next. Increase supplies needed to build and upgrade outposts by 1. Okay, so try not to step on the outposts, I guess. for 3 turns, Billy. Then we'll go with the G36 then. Fuck you. One there, 2 here, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Then I think I'll use, when I get here, I'll start using my command dice or my loaded die to pick up these 3 outposts over here. I think that is the play. Whee! Nice, more supplies. I like this game mode. It's nice and chill. I thought it'd be some fucking overcomplicated bullshit, but it's a good time. Groza's is the roll an even number, you get free supplies. I forget what Vepley's was. Was it reduced cost or something? I'll just go with the Type 95s. Oh, I guess I didn't get it. I just got more survey shit. Okay, we're in range now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's use this now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Direction move this way. Build that. Use the another loaded die. There we go. Build that. 1, 2, 3. Pick 3. 1, 2, 3. Boom. I give that 3 booms. Boom. Or however that stupid TikTok goes. Oh, nice, another outpost. I actually have a lot of supplies, so I can afford that. Why did I remind you of that? I apologize. Normally, I never bother going on TikTok. Not that I have anything against it necessarily. But I just, I just don't bother ever going on TikTok much. It's just that whenever, the streamers I watch, do go on, do like doom scroll, on their own streams, I don't mind watching that either. That and, I blame Moon. Cause he likes making fun of like, social media trend memes and shit. So I blame him. Kick. Just go with Groza then. Sure, why not? For 3 we got this one back again. For 3 turns. Ooh, this one seems pretty good. Military backpack, supplies +8. Wow, that gives you a lot. May as well buy it all. Combat time. Hey, get fucked. Nice. Boom. And we're good. What was the condition? All buffs with percentage-based effects have their efficiency reduced by 2%. What? How's that a debuff? Oh, 2%. Whoa. But then again, maybe if you get in the bad spot, I'm sure that can affect your score at the end, but still. Oh, excuse me. Might need to get another tissue here. Go with Groza again. Okay. Two, three, four, five, six. One, two, three, four, five, six. Three, four, five. You're back with the Grand Blue news. They said they're collabing with Mahou Sensei Negima this time. Wow, that's a manga I have not heard of in a very long time. They raised the SSR chance from 3 to 4%. Why does Grand Blue constantly change? I get the impression that Grand Blue keeps changing their fucking SSR rate constantly. That's like one of the only gachas that I know that like directly messes with your base SSR pull chance. The only other one that I play being Blue Archive with their festival banners. Very strange to me. Cool, fire sale. I probably should have bought this one then. 3 turns on rolling an odd number. Yeah, that's direct counter synergy with the one I have right now. I have to use to immediately move to the nearest dispatch tile. Do I even want that? Sure, why not? Fuck it. Nearest dispatch tile, which is right here. Sure, fuck it, why not? I don't give a fuck. Sure, hit me with it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. I guess I can use this now. Sure, fuck it. For 3 turns, upgrading outpost costs no supplies. Excludes building outposts. Oh, I guess we have to build an outpost first. Okay, so this buff doesn't work. It doesn't really work then. At least not the first time around. Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. We can go for 6. used that yet. Usually it's 3% until they drop 1 or 2 festivals for several days every 2 to 3 weeks, and then they bump it up to 6% and allows grand characters to be pulled, collab banners, running together but are separate. Technically, it's a predictable schedule, I suppose, if you put it that way. Oof. Direction. Do I want to go this way, or do I want to go that way? To the right we go. Woohoo! Yeah. What is this? On use, turn the command die on this turn to a remote dice. Nice. Do I want to use it right now? I don't know. I probably don't even think so. Max level outposts. When are you ever gonna use that? Fire sale, military backpack, optical lens, material box. Unused random outpost that hasn't reached max level is leveled by 1. Oh, this one's actually pretty nice then. Ooh, yeah, thank God I chose that one. It was the most expensive one. Yeah, so buy all 3. Use that one immediately. I have one more remote dice. For 3 turns, serve index plus 1,000 when exploring event, dispatch, resource, and combat. So, no world wilderness. Sure, might as well use that right now. Might as well use that right now, too. Cool. 1. Use all these buffs for non-wilderness tiles. Steps on 2 to wilderness tiles immediately. Nice. Wonderful. Oh, what is this? For every 3 survey items used, supplies -2. What the fuck? What kind of servant is Kukulkan? Crit or MP spam. Managed to get her after. Managed to get MP1, but not sure if you wanna roll her MP2. Allow me to look up her shit for you. Ugh. Right now, what little impression I have of her is that she's a what is it, a multi-core servant? Something like that. First skill, party charisma, crit chance resist, with the optional eat 10 stars and then further increase her own attack. Second skill, charge allies MP gauge 50%. If she eats 10 stars for this, she gains 2 evade 2 attacks 3 turns. or they gain, whoever she uses a skill on gains evade for 2 attacks, 3 turns, grants them ignore evasion for 2 attacks, 3 turn, or for 3 turns rather. So essentially 50% battery. Third skill, self-invul, buster buff, crit damage buff, and optional consume 10 stars, increase own MP damage by for 3 turns. Okay. Passive skills. Oh, she has a party debuff success rate. That's actually quite nice. And then after clearing Lost Belt 7, oh, she just has that as a passive. That's actually pretty cool. Thought that was like something that was only story. That was story only or some shit. She gains 10 crit stars every turn. She just has a fucking built-in 2030, huh? Must be nice. Must be fucking nice. And then NP AoE power mod buff 50% against threat to humanity. Skill seal gains 30 stars after. And then super effective mod against Earth attribute. She sounds like a setup. She definitely sounds like a setup. Fucking a setup multi-core character. Actually, is she even multi-core? Actually, I don't think so. I don't think she's truly multi-core. Because if you want to be truly multi-core, you ideally you want to have a party charge too, but she doesn't have one. Still nice that she can give 50% to anybody she wants, though. That's not nothing, but you can definitely use her as a crit damage, a buster crit damage though. That's for sure. She has a she has a berserker deck. She has really high attack at 12k, 12.5k, pushing 12.6k. And she has a general crit damage buff, which is always nice considering these days servants are more like servants are getting more like Lozango's putting in more and more like card specific crit damage buffs, which is nice, but it'd be better if their crit damage buffs were more general. So the fact that Kukulkan's crit damage buff is universal and not tied to one card or something like that is actually kind of nice. Because you never know if you might actually want an arts crit or a quick crit or something like that. For the extra utility, if not just the extra damage. You can definitely use her as a crit damage servant though, for sure. Obviously, she will be very reliant on crit supports or star gen supports, I should say. But the fact that she literally comes with her own 2030 is really nice. Would have been nice if she had an independent action passive, but that's fine. Nitpicking at that point. Yeah. I think Kukulkan, at least from what I'm seeing, you can definitely run her as a crit servant, which means that you don't have to roll for MP2 if all you really care about is running Kukulkan as a crit DPS. She's very suited to that role from what I can see. I mean, triple buster deck, a third skill that gives her both a buster buff and a general, a universal crit damage buff. Yeah. Sounds pretty nice. I think generally speaking, the only skill of hers that you actually want to use the consume stars effect on, usually anyway, is her first skill, just so that she has higher, a much better attack buff. Though her second skill giving another ally evade is quite nice though. Just to keep like a support servant alive if they take a lot of damage. That's really, really nice. So, I mean, you're going to run Kukulkan with, you know, double star gen support anyway, I assume. So that shouldn't be an issue. So I think that I think that Kukulkan at MP1 is fine. I think I'd say only go for MP2 if you care about, what is it? You care about like farming with her. But just know that because of all the fucking windows that you have to press with who is it, Kukulkan's skill, I don't know if I can recommend using her as a farming servant unless you really don't mind pressing all the extra buttons. But that's on you. As of right now, though, I think MP1 Kukulkan is fine as long as you stick to a what is it? A buster crit roll for her. Or if you don't mind farming some low-level shit, like use her as like a wave 1 clear or something. But then again, Kukulkan doesn't really have... No, she does have a party charisma, actually. So actually, that's not nothing. So I guess you can use her as a multi-core. Yeah. So at least she comes with a charisma. And maybe you can give her super scope or something. And she can use her 50% targetable battery on somebody else. So yeah, actually, never mind what I said earlier. She is absolutely multi-core. Yeah, she is absolutely multi-core. Yeah, for real, for real. Struggling with anxiety, so you're here to distract yourself? Ah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully you can chill out a little bit in the stream. Let's see. What do we got here? For 3 turns, supplies +8 when exploring event tiles. Okay. Are these event tiles? Yeah. It's not a whole lot of them, though. Actually, no, there are quite a few of them right here. Maybe when I get around here, I can use these 2 items together, maybe. Oh, excuse me. Surprise! Bullshit multiplier. Oh well, whatever. Take what we can get. Hey, event tile. Got another one of those. Nice. That's an enemy tile. Let's go this way. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Okay. It is now time to use these. Can these stack, actually? I think they do. Actually, no, I don't think they stack, so I just wasted that one. Whatever. Not like it really fucking matters. Let's for this one right here. This way. Let's see. 1, 2. Then finally, another 2. Nice. 48 supplies. We're rich! We're rich! We're rich. $44 tickets and 17K for KSVK. She's as good as yours. Yeah, she'll be here soon, like next week or so. Fire sale. Overclock. For 3 turns, outpost provides survey index plus 50%. I don't have a lot of outposts, I don't think. I think I only have like 1 or something. Ooh, this one's nice. Actually, I can just buy all this shit. Yeah, I can just buy everything. Fuck you. Whee! Do I still have any buffs going? Remote command survey index from blah 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 increases by 30%. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see, we can go for a 4. Hey. Whee. Damn, that's a shit ton of points. Boom. Kaboom, baby. Broken stall item slots are reduced like 2 by 2. Okay, what the fuck ever. Exclamation mark lurk, yep. No worries, Obi-Wan. Lurk, if you gotta lurk, you gotta lurk. One, two, 3, 4. Ah, we can go for the outpost. Shit. Just be here lurking. Yeah, no problem. I have 1 more remote dice. I don't know what I'm going to use that on. Which way do I want to go? Oh, this is the same map from last time, I think. We'll go this way. We seem to be getting a lot of points from just random ass wilderness tiles. Let's see, don't give a fuck. Increase chance to trigger broker stall. I don't care. Camp tile. Camp tile? I assume the starting tile is the camp tile. Will it give me an extra 1,000 just for passing through right now? Never bother with that. Sure, fuck it. We're almost done here anyway, so. Just press anything. Whee! Nice. Alright, and we're good. Alright. And then finally, whatever the fuck this is. Shop time, combat coordinates, after use, plus supplies plus 10, wilderness survey, when rolling an odd number, survey index plus 200%. Nice, that was the most expensive one. Supplies plus 10, yes sir, use that one immediately. When exploring event dispatch resource combat tiles. Sure, let's use it now. Save that. 3 turns when rolling an odd number. Survey from exploring wilderness tiles. Is that? Maybe we can save it for here, yeah. Fuck. Whee. Let's see. When rolling an odd number, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are wilderness tiles, right? Yeah. Alright, let's do it. 5. 5, there we go. And we'll just keep using ones. Let's go down this way. Maybe we can pick up an outpost down here while we're at it. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, actually, let's do it. We'll also use this. Not ideal, but whatever. Nice. Got the 1 and 6. Imagine it, ow, fuck. Fucking damn, I hate my fucking chair, man. One of the wheels of my chairs keeps whenever I try fucking pushing my chair forward, there's like a 20% chance that it fucking shoves one of the wheels of my chair right into the back of my heel. Scraped some skin off, that's for sure. I don't think it's drawing blood, but it definitely did before. Maybe I should start wearing socks again. Anyways, theater with the Hydro Pyro Animo shit might be too easy. Hey, don't say that just yet. Think of all the players out there who don't have more than, 8 characters built. Why I gotta call you out? Sorry. Collateral damage, perhaps? Actually, we've already hit the 3-star score here. Nice. That should be the entire event then. Claim all. Nice. Labyrinth ranking. There are even there's even a rank score. Why does this fucker have such a high have such a much higher score? I'm assuming this guy's a fucking cheater. Because like you see all these other scores be like, oh, 30k, whatever, 80k, 90k, 100k, 169k, nice. And this dude is just 516k. Fuck. Maybe you just got really lucky with like really good item synergies or something, I don't know. Is it turn limited? That game mode is limited. It seems like it's limited just by the number of dice you have. Technically, there's not like an end to that game mode, but it does end when you run out of. I assume it ends when you run out of dice, because the dice is how you move. I think there's like a couple of ways that you can gain more dice, but they're very rare, if there are even any at all. So effectively, you do have a turn limit. It's just based on how many dice you have. Being able to run up walls and WoW never gets old. So much better than Genshin Impact, right? Genshin could never. Give me a second, I'll go grab a tissue. got some donuts too. We can do a little PvP. It's been a while since the last did PvP. For real, getting used to wheel movement, making it hard to go back to Genshin. As cool as it would be to wall run in Genshin, don't feel like it really suits its style. Yeah, maybe not. Like, I don't really mind that Genshin doesn't have wall running or anything like that. Part of the reason why I can keep playing it. Even after playing Wuwa. Well, that's funny. This guy has Ulrid. I actually do not know how to play against Ulrid. Actually, I think this is the first time I'm ever playing against an Ulrid. Actually. Just notice after 4 years of Genshin, you still don't have a 5-star catalyst. Took out my Suomi, but hey, I took out 2 of theirs, so I think it's a fair trade for me.
いを怠らないで。安全に帰還。
Hoyo never did better mobility, even in Honkai Impact. Kind of wonder if the original Kuro game founders, because we know they were former MiHoYo employees. Wonder if they left MiHoYo because they wanted to make their own game with better mobility. Kind of curious, actually. Am I having fun? What GFL 2? Yeah, of course. That's actually pretty much what happened. Okay. This team is a little more standard to what I'm used to. Okay. Sorry, I was distracted. Kuro devs are ex-Genshin devs. They left before Genshin came out, I'm pretty sure. Right? I feel like they did. I feel like PGR... Actually, how old is PGR anyway? X-Me, yeah, exactly. Because I'm sure PGR predates Genshin. Yeah. Okay, God, do I remember how to, deal with this team? I think with the way, because, especially with, this guy, he put his, AK Alpha all the way out to the left. I think here you can abuse AI mechanics, and by moving your entire team to the right, furthest away from AK Alpha, unless they fix this, but well, I guess we'll see. Because if you do that against this setup, if you move your entire team to the right, the AI will just straight up not even move AK Alpha, and it'll only send the three closest enemies to you, so you can take them apart. And once you kill all of them, you can then close in on AK Alpha afterwards. If I recall correctly, it should work something a little like that. So I'll actually send these two over here. this should bait the enemy Suomi into moving over here and using her ult on these two. I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so the AK Alpha does still move. Maybe they fixed her AI, but she didn't do anything, which is the important part. Sure. We'll blast the enemy Y2K right here. These are shields. Kill their Y2K, like so. It's not gonna do much. I'll have I think I'll have Spaz 12 and Suomi trap the enemy Suomi up on the top right. These will really do much of anything. I'll just have Grows as a standby here, actually. Unfortunately, Somi will probably die next turn. Okay, I can kill Alpha. I can also kill Suomi. Can she kill Spaz? No, not quite. Let's see. Right now, the biggest threat is AK, because she's their main damage dealer. So we'll kill her now. Well, TK is under a lot of pressure right now, though. Groza can kill Suomi, which is good. Enemy Spaz 12 is gonna be very hard to get will be very hard to get rid of, though, is the issue. At least we can kill the enemy Suomi first. It's fine. Over here. I'll have Somi stand by here. Next turn, she should get her ult, I think. Move Spaz over here, I think. Let's see. We'll use our own tidal wave move thingy. Okay. Just realized Twitch has restricted the stream? What do you mean? What's going on? It says intended for certain. Oh, yeah, that's normal. I put that setting on. It's always been like that. Considering the shit that I talk about, yeah, I felt it was necessary. Yapping is so much more bearable by paying half attention while watching a stream. Oh yeah, going through, like, all the event stories, yeah. And that's why streams are so important. Okay, let's rock and roll. What's their setup? They have AK Alpha and Changja, yeah. This is the usual top tier PvP meta setup. Their Suomi is posted up on the far right, which means that she'll most likely go after, who is it? She'll most likely go after my Y2K and Groza instead of these two, which is fine. Because the rest of the team is positioned really far away, so it's unlikely that they're actually going to be able to get anything done. Probably not, anyway. I wonder if I want to push up all the way up front like that. Let's see. Spaz 12 does have direct line of sight on Suomi. Maybe do that. I wonder if we try to kill Suomi first, actually. Let's see. Jesus, Suomi can run really has a shit ton of movement. It's probably because she's using I gave her the battle pass MP7. That's probably why she has such huge movement range right now. Regular shot from Spaz 12. Boom. Go. And yes, this'll kill. That's enough to kill Suomi. There we go. They have no more shit. They have no more defensive capability, so we can. Honestly, we can just kind of stall them and wait for the shields to run out. Yeah, there's no need for me to try to press the issue right now. Oh, that's kind of awkward. My Y2K is now frozen. Actually, shouldn't this just straight up kill AK Alpha? Because Y2K always does more damage than what it looks like. Yeah. Get fucked. Let's Looks like Spaz is frozen too.
了解よ。配置完了。射撃中。ごまだ終わってない。今だ。反抗するなんてね。みんなのために。今よ。今だ。進歩は必要。
Wouldn't expect much from Kuro making a turn-based game, to be honest. Better than Star Rail, but that's not exactly hard.
本当はもう少し完璧に。
And besides, right now, Wuwa, it's very obvious that Wuwa, or sorry, not Wuwa, Kuro game has their hands full with Wuwa and PGR. So, even if they were to try to, come up with like a turn-based game of their own, it probably wouldn't be that good anyway, just off the merit that they already have their hands full with 2 other games. Oh, this guy's another Ulrid user, huh? Wonder if Ulrid's like supposedly back in the is like somehow meta. Then again, this is probably just low elo, so I'm just running to like random ass people, just putting up whatever fucking PvP teams they want.
さて、平気ですか？
Interesting choice to have Spaz 12 all the way over here. Normally you'd want Spaz 12 to be with your melee character, I would think. Ulrid Type 95 is actually pretty solid. Ah, too bad this guy doesn't have Type 95 though. Also, hey Vanera, how's it going, man? Haven't talked to you in a while. Hopefully you're doing alright. Hopefully you're doing better than me, at least. They're really coming hard after my Suomi, it looks like. Let's see. Spaz 12 can just shoot, blast the Ulrid by herself. That's funny. How the fuck is my Suomi be able to do so much damage? What the fuck? I wonder if it's because of her, because I gave her the Battle Pass MP7. Oh, okay, whatever. Blast Ulrid in the face, I guess. Let's see, do I want to kill Peritia or do I want to kill their Wa2K? I'll go for their Wa2K. I might have to sacrifice Suomi to do this. See if this kills, actually. It should, right? Yeah, there we go. May as well noob tube, Corinthia. Yeah. How dare you, you monster? Well, it ain't my Suomi, so I don't give a fuck. Ain't mine. Rough few months, but still hanging in there. These past 2 years have been fucking rough for me, man. Not trying to flex or anything, but I'm just trying to say that, yeah, I know how you feel, or, you know, relatable. The past 2 years for me have been pretty rough, man. I hope you get out of your funk, sooner rather than later. I'm trying to get myself out of this shit, too. But, yeah. Suffering is the only constant in this world, Keck. But hopefully you get out of it. Yeah, misery flexing. Yeah, that wasn't my intention, but, you know, kind of sounded like it. Okay, how's this setup gonna... How does setup... Oh, this guy uses APS. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know how good she is in PvP, but it's kind of funny seeing her here. Because I remember last season, when I tried going for... When I actually got myself to, what, top 20%? Like, the only teams I would ever see were something like... Some variation of Y2K, Changzhou, AK Alpha, and then Suomi. Occasionally, one of the ARs would be replaced with, like, I don't know, Spaz 12 or something, but usually some variant of that team. But now I'm seeing Ulrids and APSs and shit. It's pretty interesting. Then again, the season just started, so it's like whatever. Like, of course, we're gonna see some weird shit. I wonder why the AI decides that sending Y2K out in the fucking open like this is a good idea. It's like, what could they mean by this? What could they have meant by this? Jesus, how many buffs, bitch? Do a decent amount of damage. I will have Spaz and Suomi chase enemy Suomi. Yeah, this should be enough to kill. There we go. Looks like Y2K's frozen somehow. I really don't understand how freeze works in this game. Feels like a lot of my characters just get frozen all arbitrarily and shit. Bop. Looks like Groz is frozen too, so not much more we can do now. Ow. Somi's dead. No, they killed Suomi. How dare you? Let's see. We'll blast them with the water, with the tsunami. And then we'll also have Groza use her skill here. And then Y2K can't really do much, so. Okay, those are my 5 PvP tickets for now. And I'm already top 30%. Nice. Okay, did that. What time is it right now? 5:41. Kind of want to switch games now. I still gotta do boss fight and let's see, peak value PVA. Let's see. Actually, have I already done PVA? Actually, no. I think I can still do this a little bit. Oh yeah, expansion drills is what I can do. Because I can do everything except for the last stage, I think. I have to get my boss fight shit done. I have to learn how to do the weekly boss fight because there's like a mechanic to it that I don't quite understand. I'm gonna have to learn how that shit works with this guy. Okay. Alrighty, what game can we switch to now? Let's see here. Actually, let's switch over to some Genshin, because I know that Theater just reset, and I can finish up the rest of Chinese New Year event. So yeah, let's switch over to some Genshin. Give me 1 second. Impact, Genshin, yep. Gotta farm those, gotta farm all the fucking primo gems as many of them as I can. Hozumi sure as hell won't be paying for herself now. Or whatever that new Inazuma Animo girl's name is. Okay. Let me exile GFL2. We'll play more of it tomorrow, because again, we'll play PvA and the weekly boss fight tomorrow. Maybe I can do a little bit more of the expansion drills too, if I have time. Fit the screen. Mail. Crank the audio up. Let me go do theater now, and then we'll do the rest of the Lantern Rite event later, afterwards. Macchiato would look better with her tits out, not gonna lie. True. Unfortunately, you can't do that, at least not without mods. I'm actually kind of curious if people are working on mods for GFL2. I'm sure there has to be. Even Snowbreak gets mods. So ain't no way GFL2 doesn't get mods. It might take a little longer for people to figure out how to mod GFL2 though. Any plans to drop some gachas, especially with more coming out? No. I do have some gachas that I am willing to drop, those two being Blue Archive and Snowbreak. But I'm going to keep playing them until such time comes when I feel like adding more gachas is going to be like, yeah, I don't know if I have the time to do all this. So I got to drop like a gacha or two. Yada, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. But for right now, I don't expect to have to, at least not yet. But who knows? The future is uncertain, especially mine. Oh, that's funny. Maybe I should bring Chaska. Kazuha for sure. Shinyon is a healer, actually, so maybe I could bring her. Maybe just bring these two together. There's Mualani, Farina, of course, Neuvillette, of course. Zigwin is a healer, so of course. We don't have any Denjar, right? So bringing Nilo is going to be kind of a bro moment. Yelan, of course. Coco, of course. Hey, it's Mav. We can bring her. It's Mavwika time. Dehya, of course. Yoimiya, of course. Arlecchino, of course. Pyro Traveler! Yeah, okay. Farazan. Actually, do I want to run Farazan here? Considering Shinyon is already my dedicated Zhao buffer? Probably not. Saya's a healer, actually, so we'll bring her. Sucrose, yes, because she can CC. Toma's a shielder. I actually want to bring him. Boom, boom. Okay, that's all we can choose. So we have plenty of Pyro DPSs. Yeah. I think I'm good with that, actually. Yeah. Let's do it. Oops, didn't need to do that. Let's see, random companion. Woohoo! Who do we want to pick? Coco. Thank you. Random companion time. How many healers do we have? Just one. Okay, Sayu it is then. Let's see, elite assault here. Defeat all opponents within 80 seconds. Sure, why not? Pyro Traveler is your best Pyro DPS. Wait till you actually get. Wait till you get D-Luke. Oh, gotta change my directory on Twitch actually. Just remembered. Speaking of tits, you saw they're adding a swimsuit skin for one of the girls on the CN server. It looks great. For which character specifically? Because I heard rumors that we're getting Spaz 12's swimsuit costume in this game or something like that. Be cool to see a stream gacha like the gacha maxing video I made a while ago. I mean, I actually do that more often than you think. Like sometimes I'll have streams where I just have all like a lot of my gachas, maybe not all of them because my computer will fucking chug if I do, or if I have all of them up at the same time. But if you check some of my more recent streams, like at the beginning of the stream, sometimes I'll have like 5 or 6 gachas or even more all open at the same time. So technically I kind of still do that. Let's see. I wonder if Venti's effective against all these enemies. I wonder if the dinosaurs can get picked up or can get CC'd. Maybe some of the bigger enemies here can't get CC'd either. Guess we'll find out. Let's see. I want to bring Venti, but who else do I bring here? Hu Tao, Venti, Gaming, and Sayu, I guess? Actually, can Gaming even hit these guys? Doesn't matter. Mav. Free mystery cache. When future events are drawn, one of them is guaranteed to be a random companion. Sure. Coma or Sucrose? Let's go with Sucrose. Companion. Chlorine, sure. Another random companion. Oh, I don't have enough points. Alright, who's up next? Enemies are easily grouped. Okay, well. Say less. Actually, I could also bring Sucrose for this. But I'd rather bring Venti. If enemies are easily grouped, then... I actually bring Chlorine for this. Chlorine. Yeah, fuck it. I guess I'll just bring these four then. Let's see. Pop you. Benny. Excuse me. Novelette, of course. Yelan, of course. Characters who heal. It's these. It's the Fatui ladies we meet in Fontaine, I think. So we gotta bring out the big guns. Let's see, Novi. Actually, do I want to bring out Novi here? I think I'll settle with settle for who is it? Mona? Actually, no, we have Hu Tao here. We can run Hu Tao, these three. I don't actually. Maybe I shouldn't use Bennett here. It might be a little too early to be using Bennett. Whatever. Sitlolly for the famous Mawika synergy. Ooh, Shangling. Alright, we got National up. Let's see, battle sequence. Let's go against these guys. Who can we use here, I wonder? I would like to use Mona here. Mona will bring in Hazo. Do I want to bring in Hazo? I think I'll go Mona Chlorin. They're 2 DPSs, so this is already not ideal, but... Let's see, Sucrose, and then... I want to save all my other characters. I guess I'll bring in Hazel. I have no idea how this team is going to work. Just kind of pray for one of those moments where you just kind of pray for the best, I guess. One more, he's going to teleport to the... Oh, he's actually not teleporting. God, we actually managed to aggro this dude immediately, that's it. That's all we care about. Let's see... Here... Technically, we already have 2 healers. But we could always use another one. I'll go with Yoimi right now, though. Oh, hold up. Free mystery cache. Oh nice, we got Zigwin back, but we got Farina back too, or we got Farina here too. Arlecchino. Next. Fight against these guys. Hazo. Let's see, Chlorin, Hazo. I'll actually rock Arlecchino, Hazo, or Arlecchino, Chlorin here. Man, a ton of DPSs, but not a lot of sub DPSs or support. So this might be an issue. I kind of want to save Kokomi for later. Oh, I know. We're Team DPS. Woohoo! Surely this'll work. There we go. Team 4 DPSs. And a companion, Zigwin. Another climatic showdown. Oh, is this the bird? I think this is the bird, the fire bird from Natlan. Oh, well, in that case, boy howdy, do I got the surprise for you. Bringing Yoimi against the Firebird, hilarious. But unironically, I think that's actually what I have to do. We can do this, actually. Fortunately, it looks like I wasted Yelan's ult. Actually, no, I didn't. Actually, surprising. Nope. Kazuha. Random companions. Chaska. Sure, random companion. Shenyan. Let's see. Who do I want to fight against here? Who's this? Abyss Lector. Oh, how wow. Boy G Howdy. Why, I think I do have some Hydro characters on my team. Ooh, best stage and best theater stage and soundtrack right here, boys. We're in the good shit now. This that good shit. Chaska actually might be pretty good for this. The issue is, who the fuck else am I gonna use here? Kazuha, I guess? I guess we run double Animo, double, Hydro then? No, we're good. Well, I didn't even use Chaska for her intended purpose, but whatever. Whatever gets the job done. Random companion. Oh, Toma's the last random companion I have left. Climatic Showdown. I think this is not the last fight. Yeah, it's the 8th fight. So we have another Climatic Showdown. Oh god, it's this fucking piece of shit again. Okay. What do we use here? Oh, I know. I know exactly who we should use here. Too bad we don't have Zelo, though. I guess we'll go for Kazuha, then. Do I want to go for Kazuha, though? Maybe I should save him. Let's see... Xiangling, I guess. Xiangling, Benny. Technically, we should go Benny, Xiangling, and then the others, maybe. Sure. Benny, Xiangling, Sitlolly. Triple Hydra, or triple Pyro. Woohoo! Nice, we broke it before we could do anything. So am I getting another swimsuit skin? Wait, never mind. It's the same one. Are they just rerunning it? Actually, is it a rerun for global or just CN? I expect it to just be CN. Let's see. We can start picking buffs now, in case we ever want them, or in case we ever need them. Vape. Okay. Elite Assault. Let's see. Bows have an advantage. Oh, boy howdy. That was quick. For global? Damn, okay. Yeah, that's pretty surprising. I didn't expect them to bring Somi's skin back that fast. Maybe if they bring back skins that fast, maybe I can actually skip Type 95 skin now and just wait for it to rerun later. Because obviously money is extremely tight for me right now. Wouldn't mind another Suomi skin in the future. Guaranteed GFL2 has to release multiple skins for characters. Because that's what they did in the first game. Like a good handful of characters had like multiple skins. Especially the fan favorites. Like Suomi in the first game had like 3 different skins. I think 3, yeah. She might have had 4, but 3 for sure. And like yeah, the really popular girls like 416 for example had like, I shit you not, she had like 6 different fucking skins in the first game. So it's like, if they don't release multiple skins for characters, I'd be very surprised. But then again, that's kind of the trend with bigger gacha games these days anyway, is to not make a whole ton of skins. For whatever fucking reason. Oh, fuck. Anyways, Bo's have an advantage here. Okay. Yelan for sure. Yelan, what? Yelan Yoimiya? That could work. Yelan, Yoimiya, Toma, Zigwin. That sounds pretty good, actually. Sure, let's run this. What's their GFL2 name? Who? 416? Click A. Oh, I only have 5 seconds left. Let me do this. Let me restart this. I guess I must have not been going after the bounty targets. That was easy. Is this the final battle? Yes, it is. Okay, let's bust out everything we got. Perpetual Array, yeah, this guy should be a pushover. Should be. And before I get my ass kicked. We don't have Benny anymore. So, honestly, considering we still have Sitlolly Mav, we could probably go... Let's see, Xiangling, Kazuha, Sitlolly, and Mav, something like that.
雲が借りなく時。ままに風の雲の行くごと。
口封じは任せたからね。さあ
聞け、太陽の本能。アクセル全開。風の行く先を、やお道を散らまく惜しみ。
話が通じないならひとらりいつパパこうよ。
この天下で裁く。浮上を焼き尽くす。
熱々でしょ。
それ
手加減なしよ。
風の歌、雲の行くごと。石煙に葬られよ。
料理の時間だよ。師匠の技。
マイ雲が借りなく時。
さあ働きなさい。口封じは任せたから。
聞け、太陽の本能。マイ
ウオパー。料理の時間だよ。話が通じる。
はっ、それそ風の歌、雲の行くごと。
ひとらりいつパパこうよ。
この天下で裁く。
熱々でしょ。
それ俺よっはっ。
スイッチにねよ。
雲が借りなく時。
いや悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
石煙に葬られよ。はっせいはっ。
料理の時間だよ。師匠の技を食らいな。
行こう。
手加減なしよ。
そこだ。俺聞け、太陽の本能。はっはっ。
は任せたからね。料理の時間だよ。はっ、
ここであんたを潰す。
歌え、僕の名のもとに。じゃじゃーん。いや、ルオパー。いや、
それ
ひとらにいつパパこうよ。
行くぞ。
ふわっと。料理の時間だよ。話が通じないなら、はっ、で僕をたたえよう。うん。世界の熱狂の渦に。じゃじゃ
歯食いしばれよ。
ーん。口封じは任せたからね。 仕事がまだ終わってません。休んでいいのでしょうか。芝生に寝転がると大地の鼓動が聞こえてきます。
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I must have forgotten to unmute myself after I got up, what, like 5 minutes ago. It's okay that I can go over that all over. I can explain that all over again. Actually, even better, I'll even leave this so I can actually give you, pointers. Because I spent all that time explaining why Farina isn't, power crept yet. How do I start it again? Because the question was about whether or not Farina is considered good or bad or not. Farina is still really good. And the reason why is that, it's not just her own abilities that make her good. What you have to understand about Fontaine characters is that a lot of them have abilities that cause them to lose health. That's kind of like that's one of their gimmicks. Or like one of the Fontaine roster gimmicks. So for example, Farina does that with her skill, Novelette does that with his skill. Who else? Navia doesn't actually. She's one of the exceptions. Risley does. He does lose health every time he... What was it? Whenever he uses his skill, I think? Yeah, whenever he uses his skill, he loses health. Who else? Clorin does not. She's like Navia, where she's an exception. Emily is technically a Fontaine character, I think? Yeah, she's a Fontaine character. But I believe she does not follow this. I don't think any of her abilities cause her to lose health. So she's also another one. She's also another exception. So the third one. Zigwin, I think, does. I forget exactly how she loses health. Maybe actually she doesn't even lose any health at all. She is a healer after all, so I don't know if it makes it. I don't know if it'll make too much sense for a healer to lose health. Actually, no. She follows. She has the whole bond of life shit, I think. So she has the same mechanic as Arlecchino. So yeah, she's also another exception. Farina does. Novelette does. Arlecchino has the bond of life shit, so she doesn't follow the health losing mechanic specifically. Lenny does, because every time he uses a charge attack, he loses health. What about the 4 stars? Lynette does, actually, because she's like her twin brother. I think Charlotte does too. Does she? Actually, no. Surprisingly, Charlotte does not. I thought she did. Guess not. Fremine does not, because he wants his artifact set is or his preferred artifact set. He doesn't have my Fremine doesn't have it right now, but he prefers the golden trope set because of the way his kit works. Anybody else? Does Chevy have anything that makes her lose health? I don't think so. Yeah, because she's kind of a healer, too, with her HP regen. Okay. So, yeah. So, a handful of Fontaine characters have the ability to lose health. And that might sound bad, but it plays into their kit. However, out of all of them... who is it? Out of all of them, Farina is the only one who allows your entire team to lose health. And again, that might sound really bad, because, like, well, why would you want to run a character who makes your... your entire team lose health. And it's not insignificant too. You just need to have her skill active for like, I don't know, like 5-6 seconds, and your team's already down at half health. Because her skill deliberately brings down her team's health down to only half, and it won't take it down any further than that. But besides her kit actually taking advantage of that, like making use of the fact that her team is losing health. Because that's how her ult works. Her ult gives your team a bigger damage boost the more, the more times their health has fluctuated up or down. Because her skill makes her entire team lose health, that means that this artifact set, is it this one? No, it's not this one. This one, the Marchaussee Hunter. I can't pronounce French, or I don't know how to speak French. The Hunter set. Farina makes the Hunter set viable not just on Fontaine characters, but on the entire cast. Because of the way the 4-piece set works. Whenever the user's HP goes up or down, their crit rate will be increased by 12% for 5 seconds, and it can stack 3 times. This effectively if you have Farina running, if you have a DPS who's using Hunter and they also have Farina, this effectively or actually just forget Farina for now. Anybody who uses this set who can actually take advantage of the 4-piece set effect essentially has a permanent 36% crit rate boost for the entire fight, or at least they should. Which means that my Novelette, for example, can run only 42% base crit rate because he doesn't need that much crit rate, or he needs a little bit, sure, but not as much as you would with like other characters, right? Because I know, because he has 4-piece Hunter set, I know his base crit rate will go all the way up to 78% instead, because that's how his skill works. And normally, if you don't have Farina, you cannot use for a Hunter set on anybody else. I mean, I guess maybe you could use a 2-piece set on, like, normal attackers and charge attackers, sure. But ideally, you want to give them the full 4-piece set for that juicy extra crit rate. But if you don't have Farina, you can't use that. You can't use this set. Not on anybody who, not on any Fontaine character, at least. But if you do have Farina, all of a sudden that opens up your DPS roster to using 4-piece Hunter all of a sudden. And oftentimes, and this is just a great set to have, because you can't really argue with 36% extra crit rate. Not most of the time, anyway. And a lot of DPSs are also either normal attackers or charge attackers anyway, so that has a lot of synergy with most characters, or a lot of characters anyway. So Farina will not be power crept for a long time. At least I don't expect her to be. That, and I don't think MiHoYo has the balls to allow their core their core Archon group of Farina, Nahida, and Raiden to be power crept anytime soon. Anyway, the first two Archons, Venti and Zhongli, they can go fuck themselves. They can go die in a ditch somewhere, as far as MiHoYo is concerned. But these three ladies, nah, they're not gonna let these three get power crept. Ain't no fucking way. At least not for a while. Like, Raiden's been around for fucking 3 years already now, and she still fucking breaks the game. So it's like, Farina's designed so that she'll be able to she'll stick around for a while. Not just because of her own kit, but because she allows her whole HP loss gimmick allows for like strategies that normally you would not be able to run if you do not have Farina. How's my Farina build? Pretty standard, I would say. 84 CR, 216 CD, 132 ER. My Farina's not the best, but she gets the job done. R1 signature, 4-piece golden trope. I went for golden trope on her. Farina can work with either golden trope or hunter set, I believe. Let me consult the Genshin spreadsheet real quick just to confirm which artifact set she prefers. Because I can see her running either, to be honest. Okay, her best set is actually golden trope. Yeah, I guess she doesn't really have much use for the hunter set itself. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, she doesn't want the hunter set because the 2-piece set on her is completely fucking useless. Because all her damage comes from skill damage, not normal or charge. They can't let Zhongli die, otherwise Chinese players will throw another fit. Yeah, probably not. I mean, Zhongli's still perfectly fine as is. I think he still has a strongest shield in the game or something. Like, to me, he's still very useful. In a game where the only defensive ability is either dodge or kill all the enemies before they kill you, yeah. Hey, Max, welcome back, man. How's it going? Never said power creep, just that she isn't alone at the top anymore. Well, in that case, Farina technically, at least in my opinion, Farina technically was never like Omega, yeah, sure, she is top tier. Like, there's no getting around that. But then, yeah, technically speaking, yeah, they're right. The people you saw say that, Zara, that Farina. Actually, no. If people are saying she isn't alone at the top anymore, she never was. She was top tier, but like I don't know if if in a 1v1 meta comparison, I would still say Raiden is still way fucking stronger, or maybe way stronger is pushing it. But I think Raiden is definitely noticeably stronger than Farina. Because Raiden is very straightforward. You just build her shit with you just stack ER on her, give her catch, and just watch her fucking destroy Abyss. You know, run her with National and see how that works out. Farina is much more complicated because of her gimmicks. Like you need to have at least a basic understanding of what the fuck you're doing. Not that it's that hard to comprehend, but it's not as brain dead as Raiden, where you just press E and Q and watch everything disappear. Like, Farina does actually take some finesse. And of course, with the way her skill works, and if you want to run Hunter set, 4-piece Hunter on like a DPS who normally shouldn't be using it, yeah. It takes a little bit of running Farina takes a little bit of a bigger brain. So just for that reason alone, I would say that Farina never was like alone at the top, so to say. Like she always had friends to hang out with. Like she has Rite, and she had Rite, and she had Nahida, she has Kazuha. Yeah, like she's top tier, but she was comfortably with the rest of the top tier club. So yeah, no, she was never alone, which is nice to think about. You ever see Zero? Yeah. There you go. EM Raiden, yeah, EM Raiden for Hyper Bloom. That works too, I think. Because I think Raiden is the best Hyper Bloom trigger in the game. Because her skill is fucking ludicrous. Considering switching Hunter on your Hu Tao, since you usually run her Farina anyway, I believe if that's the case, if you find yourself running Hu Tao and Farina together a lot, I believe Hunter Set actually is one of her better artifacts. Let's see. Yeah, Hunter Set is her best set. So yeah, if you run those two together a lot, then yeah, you can definitely work on getting her a 4-piece Hunter Set. It's the best one at that in that situation. Expect you're gonna try to get Farina C2R1. Is she even on banner right now? No, she's not. And she's not in Chronicled Wish either. I guess you're just referring to whenever the next time she shows up on banner. Okay, back to doing this. But yeah, Farina will stay good for a long time. And I don't understand the people who are saying this dumb retarded shit that, oh, she's not alone at the top anymore. What the fuck? What the fuck kind of shit are you smoking? These are actually some pretty nice custom environments, honestly. I like the soundtrack here too. It's very nostalgic. Ow. Oh, gotta move him over here. Over here, gentlemen. Cool. Now my Ganyu has... Unable to equip character outfit in present state. What the fuck? Fuck you. Huh. Toa's doing an Overwatch stream on Twitch. This is really early for her. What the fuck? It's not even 7 p.m. over here, which means that's not even noon in Japan. Is this I wonder if she's playing an Overwatch tournament in Japan, or if there's an Overwatch tournament going on in Japan for VTubers or something. Really strange seeing Toa stream on Twitch at this hour. Need that Nilo, segs. The Nilo segs. Remember, Zara, Nilo does have her own, costume. Actually looks very similar to her original one. But I do like the cloth that's hanging from, like, her little mini hair buns up here. From the front, it kind of looks like a bridal veil. Not so much if you turn it to the side. Look at it from the back, though. You like how she looks on both? Yeah, she's nice, man. Oh fuck. Triple Crown, C6, baby. Anyways. Nilo Super Bloom is fire, not gonna lie. Yeah, man. Super Bloom is fucking crazy. The power of Hyper Bloom. But without having to forcing you to use Rite. Let me retry that. I think the whole point of that, point of this fight is to suck in everybody, I think. You didn't know I had C6 Nilo? I mean, it's been a while since I last flexed my Genshin account. But I did C6 Nilo back in the day when she first came out, yeah. Like, the moment I laid eyes on Nilo, I was like, yep, C6. So her C6, admittedly, her C6 is kind of useless, because her whole thing is Super Bloom, but her C6 gives her crit stat, so it's like, okay, I guess you can use Nilo as a fucking DPS, I guess, but like, why on earth would you ever want to do that? Which Nilo cons are good? Fuck it, I have to exit out of this. It's fine, whatever. You don't have to go for C6, Nilo. C6 Nilo just turns into a DPS. I would not recommend that. What was Twirling like again? Was it her skill? Oh no, Dance of Half-Car Svar. Dance. Oh yeah, it's her skill. I don't think C5 is necessary because it just buffs her skill. I don't know what that's gonna. I don't know what the fuck that's gonna do. Yeah, C5 is kind of useless. Let's see. After third dance step of skill, Nilo will gain 15 energy damage from her distant spring. Will be increased by 50%. I think that's her skill's DPS form. Is that what that is? Sword dance, right? Damage from her dance of distant. Oh, is that her ult? That might be her ult. Yeah, it is her ult. Extra ult damage. I guess that's fine. I guess that's nice. It is a 50% increase though, so that's actually not nothing, admittedly. And the 15 energy gain is actually quite nice because what's her ult cost? 70. Yeah, that 15 extra energy refund is actually quite nice. Yeah, that might be pretty nice actually. Yeah, if you want to splurge on Nilo, I'd say go for C4. You do not have to go beyond that. Her C5 and C6 are effectively useless, because you don't want to unless you're a madman, you want to just use her as a fucking on-field hydro DPS for some reason. But that's not very effective, and besides, we have better characters for that anyway. Yeah. If you only ever plan on playing Nilo the way she was intended to be used, which is Super Bloom, C4 is all you really need. If you don't want to go past C2, then let's see. C1 is her skill will be enhanced as follows. Blah blah blah. Oh, her C1's really nice. Yeah, because her C1 extends the duration of her Super Bloom field or her water field that she gets from her skill by 6 seconds. That's quite a bit. So C1 is very important. C2 is after characters are affected by Golden Chalice's bounty deal. After characters affected by Golden Chalice's bounty. What the fuck is that? Golden Chalice's bounty. What the? What on earth is the Golden Chalice's bounty? What the fuck do they mean by that? Golden Chalice's. Let's see. Okay, after the completion of her third dance step of skill, will grant all characters Golden Chalice's bounty for 30 seconds. Okay. It increases EM of your entire team by 100 for 10 seconds whenever they're hit by Danger. Oh, because Super Bloom. Also, triggering Bloom reaction will create a bountiful cores. Yeah, so this is her whole fucking Super Bloom shit. Explains how that works. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So basically, Golden Chalice's bounty is a 100 EM buff for your team. Every time they get hit by Super Bloom cores. Go back to Constellation. So after characters affected by Golden Chalice's bounty deal hydro damage, that opponent's hydro res will be decreased by 35. Oh, okay, that's very nice actually. Assuming Super Bloom deals both. I actually don't know what Denjo reactions, like for example Super Bloom, Hyper Bloom, like the combination Dendro effects are tagged as. So for example, I'm not sure if Super Bloom is tagged as Dendro or Hydro, or maybe they're even tagged as both. I would assume it's both, just but with the way that her C2 is worded. After a triggered Bloom reaction deals damage, the Dendro res will be decreased by 35. Actually, maybe it's just Dendro. It's probably just Dendro now that I think about it. For 10 seconds, you need to have coordinated spells. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, this is obviously huge. because this is just free 35%. Well, not free, but it's It's essentially a 35% boost to your pure bloom damage, and your Hydro characters, if they actually do some damage on their own, they'll get 35% extra boosted damage too. Yeah, C2 is a good stopping point, basically. Yeah. And then only go for her C3 and C4 if what is it? You also want her to do some extra ult damage, which, to be fair, it's not nothing. It's not nothing. But usually, what is it? Usually, her ultimate itself won't be doing a lot of damage anyway, because with the way Neela wants to be built, you want to stack her with HP. So obviously, her ultimate itself is not going to do a whole ton of damage. Not normally, anyway. So yeah, you can stop at C2, I think. Neil works perfectly fine at C0111. Yeah, honestly, pretty much. Hey, Ivan, what's going on, man? Welcome back. We're just playing some Genshin. Just got a theater done. Trying to get Kazua's little echo thingy here, and then I'll finish up the the Lantern Rite event. Though I do want to open up Wuwa, because I just want to make sure that I'm not capped on stamina right now. Somi's getting a rerun. Hey, that's nice. And GFL 2. That's really nice. I'm assuming they just announced it on Twitter or something. Actually, did they announce it on Twitter yet? No, not yet. They just announced the several swimsuit skins, it seems like. Not announced technically, but somebody made a screenshot from trailers and stuff. Okay. I mean, that would make sense. If they're gonna bring her skin back, might as well also bring her back too for raid up or for a rerun. I enjoy scrolling through Twitter replies. Gooner replies on Twitter give me life. Yes, these are my people. Also, did MP7 have a racing skin, like a race queen skin in the first game? Sounds vaguely familiar. I don't know if she did. I know she had a swimsuit skin in the first game. I'm kind of surprised they didn't just bring that back.
手元に葉があるのなら、拙者が草笛で一曲奏でよう。
Yes, the thirst tweets.
これほど美しき景色を見れば、おのずと旅がしたくなるものであろう。
Goomba.
もみちが散らまく惜しみ。はっや。ほれ。そこだ。風の赴くままに。雲がく借りなく時。風の行く先を行こう。よっ、ほれ。せい。そこだ。いざ。風の赴くままに。
Okay. Nice. There it is. There's the Suomi announcement. Oh, did they literally just tweet it out now? Yeah, the event overview tweet. Yeah. KSVK. Suomi right up. Yeah, there you go. Huh. Kralik is right up on both of them? It's kind of strange. Why did they give Groza's gun a swimsuit skin or a swimsuit like a pool skin, but Groza doesn't have a swimsuit skin yet? What the fuck? Okay. Sure, I guess. Let's see. Okay. So you got a lot of stamina banked up on Wuwa. Down here, head to the challenge area. Alright, light up all the pyro monuments. Cool. There we go. Yep. You're gonna marry Type 95 on February 6th? Nice. Alrighty. Come here, you.
それ雲がく借りなく時風の赴くままにどれそこだや一点集中前風を知れもみちは散らまく惜しみ風の行く先をどれ
That guy has a shit ton of HP. Also triggered the mechanism? How do you do that?
それ雲が借りなく時はっはっふっし風の赴くままにいざふっと風の歌雲の行くごと風を知れよっはっ行こうふっふっや風の行く先をどれふっふっはっ風よふっもみちは散らまく惜しみ風の赴くままにやよっはっはっ風の行く先を借りなく時風の赴くままに
I don't even know how to. I don't even know how to trigger this mechanism though. This currently is all elemental physical res increased trigger mechanisms on the field by using plunge attacks with designated elemental infusion to release shockwaves. The designated thing? I don't know what that means. Trigger the mechanism using electro plunging attacks. Oh, I see. Oh god, we have another one. There we go. Okay. Now let's finish up the rest of Lantern Rite. I just realized how long Lanyan's hair is. Jesus. Oh yeah, that's right. I can apply the echoes to Kazuha and Ganyu now. Actually, now that I have the echo, I want to actually run around as Ganyu now. Whee! Actually, sorry, not Lanyan, because I just remembered. Keki. Gang's all here. Also, why is Shenna such low HP? I just noticed that her echo shows her her lotus petals trailing behind her too. That's nice. Oh, let's see. Is there a main story we gotta do? Oh yeah, for sure. Let's go ahead and cover the rest of the main story first.
こんにちは。え、もう2日もたそうな。
よう、旅人にパイモンちゃんか。久しぶりだな。
ガミン、久しぶりだな。
Sorry for letting your Shunha go with leaving her with such low HP we hit hand the other night. Nah, bro, that wasn't my. That ain't my Shunha. Your account probably doesn't have any Shenhe. You don't even have me added as a friend. Nice bait. Miss me with that shit.
いや、念のため。
そうなのか。
行く秋お坊ちゃまなら、あいつの兄ちゃんと一緒に新緑の。
なんだかちょっと不安になって。
Now stop trying to steal my Genshin girls, otherwise I'm gonna fucking hex you and force you to lose all your fucking 50/50s when you go roll for Nilo. You're doing fishing to get the weapon for Farina when she eventually reruns? Gotcha. God, I still have yet to get any of my fishing done in Genshin, actually.
だからな。
冒険者の方々とは付き合いも多いので知っていますが、ですから今頼れるのはあなただけでして、警察さんとまた
警察。
昨日2人の患者を診察。はい。
Leeway has a fuck ton of females, but damn, this is a hard ass question. The answer is all of them. The answer is all of them. Well, except for Chi-Chi, but... Chi-Chi and Yao Yao. Leave those two alone. But everyone else...
いかもしれないけど、ここ前よりずっと不気味な気がするぞ。ナナが無事だといいんだけど。
陣営のごとく。
What do you mean? Yao, leave Yao Yao out. Hey man, if you want go, if you want her, then sure, fine. Just leave me out of it.
二人ともここに。無謀の丘に幽霊が出る。
What are we gooning to today, Mrs. Streamer? We played some GFL 2 earlier. Got all the events done, so I don't have to worry about missing out on. I don't have to worry about forgetting those. And then we've been doing Genshin for a little bit, going through theater, and now I'm trying to finish up Chinese New Year, or Lantern Rite rather. And after I'll end with some. I'll probably end with some Wuwa. Actually, no, I think I'll just save Wuwa for tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna do after this. Actually, maybe I can do some Arknights or something. Because I still have to go through the rest of the EX mode, the EX nodes, and then go through the S nodes too.
この辺りをくまなく調べたか。いいえ、総務士による。でもその後の警察層は
無謀の丘に。だな。
見当ならつくわ。
Might be Liu as soon as Yelan came out.
そうね。
京子のとこに？
何よその顔は。これだけ。さ。
次の仕事は？
Oh god, I think my Ganyi's dead.
本来なら絶対無理だ。私が付き合うのは別。分かっているわ。
Yes. Even after 4 years, Genshin still locks you out of controlling your character if you trigger a cutscene from midair. Thanks, Mihoyo, for never fucking fixing that. Y'all can go burn in hell. So fucking stupid.
お、旅人にパイモン。久しぶりだな、チビ。相変わらず元気そうじゃないか。じゃ、ちょっと急いでるんで、先。あ、そうだ。怪盗祭よし。さすがね、イエラン。北斗でもまあ、そんなところね。旅人とパイモンは。
あそこって？
二人が人を探していることは知っているわ。今の状況から判断するに、風道種、ナナ、
Bro,
ライアン
Ningguang.
さんの三人は
I believe Ningguang also has Irisveel's voice actress, right? Do I still remember her Japanese voice actress? I think this is Irisveel, I'm pretty sure.
まさか教会の
Which means that we have Irisveel and Ilya, both in Genshin technically, with Ningguang and Yao Yao.
いやああ、イエランか。
疑問を抱くのも無理ないわ。一月前、総務士はその半月、そして3日、彼女とは
風道氏の
フータオまで。
というわけで、教会を調べ。
もちろん。でも前はフータオが案内してくれたから入れたけど、オイラたちだけじゃどう？
防除旅館に行って高魔対策。予断を許さない状ね
助かるわ。私一人で風道師たち
え、休ませてあげて。聖、
そう。
正門と共には国政と関羽を向かわせてる。教門は 先ほど北斗船長が引き受け残る証文
双眼
ええ、もしも最悪の気になることがあれ
法人につい
No! Ganyu's dead. Time to burn down all of Liyue because my Ganyu died in a cutscene. I'll give you a happy Chinese New Year. You can talk to the NPCs before you do the last little dungeon of the quest. Okay. Yeah, a lot of quests are like that.
ついていきます。
Seek assistance from... Oh, Zhao. That means he's probably hanging up top. There he is. I'll go put this cup away.
なぜお前たちがイエランはどれほど危険か分かってるのか。
心配すんな。これまでも旅人はいろんなところに行ってるんだし、きっと大丈夫だ。
Oh, nice. It's nice that they're giving Zhao a little bit of character development because he's actually worried about us now.
そこに原因不明の異変が起こっている。予期せぬ危険や
Normally, he wouldn't give a
待ち
shit.
受けてるかもしれない。
うんうん。行幸と約束したんだ。
他のものを送るよ。家電の火。
こいつのこと。おい、何か。そうだっけ。あ、フータを
下手な嘘。我はご師匠をまとうみゆえ、教会を見。
もし教会の中、そうだ。そうそう。フータを除けば。
分かった。教会はこ
そういや
生と死だが教会西洋など
すごい
三眼語行くぞ
Zhao trial. 四季に触れて狂ったか下がれここは我に任せるくだらない Actually, is there even anything I can attack here?
行くぞ
Oh, it leads a little bit further over.
ここだ。
本当にショーには
さっきも言った通り、状況が顔を近カビルリイン。お前の額に高慢院を残した。我と視野を皆を見つけくれぐれもよ。くれぐれも。
Do we need a proper team for this? Probably not.
前来た時と変わってない気もするけど、でもなんか違うような。
お触り禁止。相関化粧。
行き止まりだぞ。飛び降りなきゃいけないのかな。前もそうしたけど。あれ？行き止まりみたいだ。でも前に来た時と同じで霧に包まれてる。異変があるようには見えないけど。あ、そうだ。ショーの砲術を使ってみるか？あれってライアンの陶人形じゃないか？ああ、逃げちゃったぞ。追いかけよう。陶人形から士気が。一体どういうことだ？他にもないか探してみようぜ。
健康よ、世の乱れを切り尽くせ。
Actually, can I walk on this? Oh yeah, you can. I thought the clouds you couldn't walk on for some reason.
ライアンはなんでここに陶人形を置いたんだ？法人かなんかかな。あ、なら今見つけた2つの他にもあるはずだ。
瞬く間に。
Can you not fucking climb this shit?
陣営のごとく。
Over here.
次の仕事は？
そうだな。眠い。
Oh, it's just Chi-Chi.
寝ちゃダメ、ナナちゃん。でも、ナナちゃん、世界。ライアンちゃん。でも、この、もうちょっと。ナナ、夢の世界。ナナちゃん、夢。
No, don't fall asleep, Chi-Chi. You'll never wake back up.
代わりに私、お空にポカ。ナナ、約束と。
But Chi-Chi's a zombie. Technically, she's already dead.
お寺。そこにいたのは朗読。フードシュ。ナナちゃん掴んで地面に埋葬。テイ君にだって見つかりゃせんぞ。どう？眠くん。大変。フードシュ。暴れ出した魔物。ナナちゃん。フード。ライアン、ナナ。俺れ。旅人。天主園様。鋭いな、フータオ。でもここのヒヒッ、オイラたちちゃんと
見つかったのか。
コーマ隊。
気にするな。
I like how Zhao's voice sounds staticky because he's on the other side.
まずい。魔物。
あと1分。
魔物を止めないと。ナナ。
Oh god, we have to use this fucking crew.
燃やし尽くして。我が名はドアクシンクになり、生成いる点。風を越える。よっとひらひら。さよなら。行こう。よっ。さあ。よっ。おい。よし。灼熱閃光。聞きたまえ。ここにて命じる諸行も。おい。た。およ。おい、聞いてらっしゃい。
無事出られてん。
この方が。
かしこまる必要はない。
うん、平気。ただ、ナナちゃんが式を。ナナ、塞ごうけど。式を吸い込むなんて、ナナちゃんは他の人と違うのかな。もし、ナナちゃんは特殊な体質だからね。でも、危ないことには変わりないと思う。
Does Lanya not know Chi-Chi's a Jiangshi, basically? Hutao probably knows.
我に任せろ。お前。
そうだな。とりあえずはも。
Probably floating down over would be faster. This time we can have Shenhe plunge to her death. Actually, let's have Hutao plunge to her death instead. She can probably take it.
さすが一流の旅人。思ったよりも早かったわね。
なんだよ、あたふたしてるかと思ったら玉境内でゆったり座ってるんだな。
あなたたちを信じなくて誰を信じればいいというのかしら。
ごめん店長。
フードシュ。
いやいや、そんなことないよ。ここ
私も気にな。
Hey, Fallout Alchemist, how's it going, man? Welcome back.
前にも同じようなこと。うん。だからこれまでは
その
Having lots of fun with the chlorine. Yeah.
今のところ。
ナ
She's
タの
great.
ことを思い出したんだろう。
Glad you're having fun with her.
リーゼの生と死の境界
あなたの才能。
その通り。
通りで。
うん。じゃあ四季を焼き払うだけじゃ間に合
You
わ
put
ない。
mind break and corruption in the same category. They're certainly similar.
境界そのものにあると思う。
They can overlap too. Corruption can involve a can involve mind break for
あ
sure.
なたたちも
境界を
なあ、教会そのも八門っていう
じゃあ
法人を発
But
邪気と一緒に
technically speaking, they are two separate
一緒に死ぬってことだ
tropes.
ろ。
まあまあ大丈夫だよ。でも私が思う
フードシュ。
根拠ね。よし。
フードシュ。いえ、
何何？
十数年。
お確か天チェン様。
わかったわ。
それじゃ私
他に話がないなら私もこれで。
Corruption is like mind break times 2, or like mind break to the power of 2.
境界について知ってたのか？あ、ごめんごめん。
A lot of the time, I guess. But you can have corruption without mind break.
後で冒険者協会の前でまた会わない？先に家族に無事を知らせておきたいの。それとちょっと聞きたいことがある。
Because all corruption is like a drastic change in like values or hell even just physical appearance if we're talking about it in like a hentai context. It doesn't necessarily have to involve like a mental aspect to it, which means that you don't need mind break for corruption, though you do see those two go hand in hand a lot of the time anyway, because that's more fun that way.
さよなら。
Corruption is like mind break, just less extreme, I guess. Also, corruption can be a corruption is usually a process,
ちょうど手紙を出したところだった。
whereas mind break is like more of a one-time instance. I don't know if that makes any sense at all, but it does to me.
でもおじいちゃんは
Though then again, corruption can also just happen like in an instant like that. But
それでちょうどその時なるほど思い返せばそうかもね。すべての聖者が死の脅威にさらす。
but then what would even be the point of I'm assuming what would be the point of corruption then?
実はね、これこそが正当な鬼門法術なの。
The way I see it personally,
が刻まれてて、
um,
厄除けの効果があるんだ。でも
corruption's more something that you want to have happen over like a period of time. Like like you like if a dojin wants to have like a corruption trope, then like the main character, the main heroine or hero in some cases, the main girl in question kind of has to get corrupted over time, right? Whereas mind break usually happens in like a single scene where it's like, oh, you know, shit happens, shit goes down, and the girl gets mind broken just like that.
フード氏の姿が急に消えちゃって、辺りをブラブラしてたら洞窟の穴に挟まったナナちゃんに出会ったの。
I guess the point of corruption would be if you're the type of guy, if you're the type of sadistic asshole, like in this case me, who enjoys like the slow burn of watching a character slowly descend into madness,
教会の中をあてもなく歩いてたら、
before they finally turn completely. Yeah, I guess that's a little bit more enjoyable than just watching a girl just get her brain snapped in half, figuratively anyway.
私たちが落ちてきた入り口まで塞がって閉じ込められちゃったの。
君たちが来てくれて本当に助かったよ。
That corruption's there if you enjoy the slow burn. I guess in that sense, the way I'm describing it, I guess you can kind of think of corruption, the corruption trope, as like mind break, but instead of happening in one scene, it like happens over the course of like an entire doujin, like basically long term mind break, if that makes any sense. The whole point of solely corrupting someone is watch the mind break at the end. Well, here's the thing: corruption doesn't necessarily have to involve mind break. There are some doujins that I've read that I don't remember the names anymore, though, so I can't like show you an example, unfortunately, or I can't tell you an example, unfortunately. But I'm sure I've read doujins out there where like the main character kind of was already like they're kind of already crazy to begin with. Like, clearly they don't have a lot of screws. They have a lot of screws loose already. But they're kind of, like, still holding on to, like, you know, who they used to be in the beginning. But then over the course of the doujin, they just slowly just spiral down into madness. You don't really have a mind break. It's just more them accepting that, yeah, maybe it's more fun being, you know, corrupted than anything. So it's not really a mind break, per se. At least not in the way most of us would think about it. Because like with the mind break, it's very obvious when it happens. Whereas corruption doesn't always have to involve mind break. Sometimes all it really entails is, oh, you just give the main character a little bit of a push, a little nudge in the back, and that's all it takes. I mean, you might not see the appeal of that, to be fair. But again, I'm the type of guy who prefers the slow burn of watching characters just kind of, you know, slowly lose themselves. More so than just one panel of shock value mind break where it's like, oh, you know, there she goes. Because anybody can do that. Any doujin artist or just any you know hentai artist worth their salt can do a good mind break scene. But it's not every day that you come across a good corruption scene instead. At least in the way that I think of it. So where the fuck is this telling me to go now? Might as well just teleport over here. They go hand in hand, sure, but not all the time. They can go hand in hand, but I still consider those two different tropes. Because if they were the same thing, why do we even have tags for both of them, you know? Riddle me that, Batman. Oh my god, there's two Hutaos. Who's the real one? Watching someone's ideology question and changed over time without the mind break is such a tease. You sound like the type of guy who needs a pun intended climax in order to know when it happens, though. Me, on the other hand, I appreciate the process. Ideally, you have both, but appreciating the process is also a big part of it. Whereas with Mind Break alone doesn't really have much of a process. Or maybe it does, but it happens very quickly, so it's like you don't have time to process it, really. But then again, the way I read Dojin's a little different than I would say most people's, so... Oh god, do I have to fucking wait 2 days? God, this shit sucks ass. The process needs a release, sure, but it doesn't always have to be Mind Break. Well, at least not on the character, not on the main character.
次の仕事はバイモン、よく眠れた？まあまあよく寝たぞ。
この2日間、リュウエコーでまた症例が増えているわ。
お姉さんからの返事には、イローフでもこの件を解決する。で、それはよかった。
今夜ジンを八門はすでに手配済み。イローフにある正門、奥蔵山にある都門へはそれぞれ。
What's my favorite tag of all time? You're quite curious? Pregnancy. That's an easy one.
残り4つの門の位置も明らかになった。5つ目は、6つ目は警察層の9、そして7つ目。リュウエコーに
最後の門、無謀の丘にある指紋。当然ながらこの同志が引き受けたよ。ごめん、2人はのそうありえない。どうしても仕事
旅人。あなたの気持ち。
そのごめん、今年の回答だから今のうちに。
This isn't really a tag per se, unless you're surfing image boards, I guess. But it's more of a sex position though. I really like Standing Missionary. That shit is excellent. But that's more of a tag. Well, not a tag. That's more of a that's more of a sex position, not necessarily like a Dojin tag. Also, by default, since Prego is my favorite tag, by default I also really like shit like impreg and impreg and fertilization is technically the same thing. But impreg and anything that has to do with breeding is also top tier for me, but Prego is my favorite one. If anyone asks you were never here, where's that one spam where it's like, in case of federal investigation, I am not affiliated with. Yours is the BJ face? Oh, the vacuum face? Yeah. Personally, not really my favorite. It's alright if it's done like in moderation. Like if it's like I think if ironically for someone like me who constantly bitches about how people hate like certain artists' art styles because they're not anatomically correct. Rite. I actually don't like the BJ face if it's like way too fucking exaggerated, because at that point it's just kind of like, all right, dude, this shit looks ridiculous, man. Like, honestly, it's kind of a boner killer for me personally. But if it's like within the realm of, you know, physical possibility, like if it's something that a girl can do IRL, then it's like, okay, sure, yeah, that's nice. I think that if you want to have like a satisfying blowjob scene, like a dojin or something, you kind of have to give the girl you got to make the girl do like a BJ face or a one of those vacuum faces at least at some point. You don't have to, but it adds to it. I think. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, if it's done in moderation, then sure, yeah, I'm down with it. But as soon as you see the girl's lips like literally extend by like 2 feet or some shit, it's like, okay, bro. All right, what are we doing here? One man can only be 2 base before it's considered illegal.
今夜の8問7問の陣に関しては7も行くと一点張りなんです。
They've been upping the vacuum exaggerate. Yeah, I've noticed. I've seen a lot of like really exaggerated vacuum faces. Yeah. Can't say I'm a fan, but hey, some people really like that. So I ain't gonna judge. Just that personally, I find it a little bit of a boner killer. But hey, if you enjoy it, that's completely fine. You just kind of laugh while reading. You like it though because it's both hilarious and hot? Oh, well, yeah. There you go then. Let's see, back over here. This is one artist who does like a lot of vacuum face art of a lot of waifus you like. Art style's kind of samey. He's one of those artists, right? Like the variation artists. That's fine.
このうふふ運気に会いたくて来た。いえそうだはい、これは尺の字の模様が描かれた吉五線だよ。運金 DU エコー一深淵にはありがとうございます。残念ながら夜の消灯祭にはそういえばそうもしかしてよさすが危険はなちょっと危ないけど全然大丈夫だよね旅人。 嘘では運金たらいえそういう意味では、はあ、ありがとう。でももっと聞きあれほらあれだよあれなんだ DUA 劇版の昼ねお願いお願い。あそんなことありますね。わかりました。ダメダメ今じゃないと。どうしてでフータオのフは、はあ、もう 私に付き合って正解だったでしょう。お恥ずかしいものを見せありがとね運金。じゃあちょっと待ってください皆さん。ないってあなたたちがですから次はどこに行くんだ。旅人はもう分かってるでしょ。うまくいくことを祈って。
Okay, where to next? Hey, it's Zhongli finally. We get to see her outfit. What do I think about Stuck in Wall Dojinshi? It's alright. My personal favorites, if I had to choose, like, well, it's not even have to choose, but personally, I prefer it when you have like a dojin where it's like, oh, like for example, an adventurer gets like stuck in a wall, and it's like through believable like reasons, right? A lot of the time, you know, if dojins do feature like stuck in the whole stuck in wall trope, it's like, oh, you know, they do it for comedic purposes, right? So, oh, how did this happen, right? Like, it's very obviously comedic. It's like, oh, some big titty girl gets tricked to fucking shove her tits through like a hole in a wall, and suddenly she can't find herself she find herself stuck and can't like fucking pull herself out or back out or something like that. And she's having trouble like trying to, you know, push herself forward too, and she's stuck. Oh no, what do we do? It's like okay, sure. I like it better when like dojins actually come up with like at least something of a story to make the whole scenario at least a little more believable. You know, where it's like it's not just for comedic effect. It's like, oh wait, this girl is actually kind of stuck and needs help. So okay, well shit, we got a problem here. And then something, you know, and then, you know, monsters or other people come along and is like, hey, let me tap that. Like, I like those ones better. Like, dojins or, you know, art pieces that actually take the time to set up the situation and, you know, put in some effort into making the whole situation, you know, at least seem a little believable. I can only suspend my disbelief for so long. But that's just that's a minor gripe. It's still good. I don't know if I don't know if I could say I'm a diehard fan, but it's nice. I guess I should say my favorite part about stuck in wall art. It would have to be if it's like my favorite ones are the ones that are at the side angle, right? You guys know what I'm talking about, where it's like you see the wall from the side, so you see the entire girl. I don't really care much for like stuck in wall, or hell, even like it's not exactly stuck in wall, but it's like you have like those girls who like have only parts of their bodies like protruding out from a wall. It's not really stuck in wall, but it's more like, I don't know, like presenting almost. Kind of like a glory hole style thing, but instead of like a cock going through the hole, it's like the girl, like you see her fucking pussy and her ass like hanging out through the wall or some shit like that. That can get really weird though. I'm not talking about that. That technically that's a whole different trope at that point, or it's a whole different tag at that point. But yeah, if I'm gonna enjoy like hole in wall art, I prefer it where it's a side angle, you see the entire girl, or at the very least, you see it from the POV of the girl looking at her from the front. So because that's more fun that way, you see her reaction, and it's like it's a little more fun in imagining what's going on behind her, right? And you see her reaction of what's going on. Whereas from the back, it's like, okay, well, like, what did you expect? You see a fat ass, you see your two fucking cracks. It's like, all right, we've been here before. So yeah, either like front view or better side view, so you see everything. That and I would imagine, or not even I would imagine. I would also say that another good thing about the whole hole in wall tag is that, especially if the main girl is if the girl in question has like huge fucking titties, if she's got fat stacks, fat fucking milkers, then a good thing about hole in wall, the hole in wall or stuck in wall tag is that you get to see your fat fucking titties fucking hanging. And that shit gets me going. I don't know about you. Assuming they have fat tits to begin with. A lot of the time they do. Because like hole in wall or the whole stuck in wall tag is is one of the better ways to like is one of the better excuses to have to show like big fucking hanging titties. Oh, we just need to go back to Hutao's place. Stuck tropes with the free run dojins? Yeah, naturally. Ah, gee, I wonder why that could be.
あったパイモンにはこれ
このマークは
宝の印
フータオって本当にオイラのことをよくわかってるな。
Glory hole clears. Actually, I'm actually kind of a fan of glory hole tags myself. Because like a good blowjob scene is really nice. At least I find them really nice.
フータオなんで服を着替えちゃったんだよ。
この後は大事なお仕事があるからねへへどうしよーく見て前と何か違うと思わないほらこの梅の枝
これって
なんとこの私が自ら植えた木なんだよ旅だから
Your favorite tag is a tie between incest and fertilization. How about both? To make it even more fucked up.
この梅の枝もう一体な
びっくりした。お前見る目があるな。まさに停戦だ。
そんなさあ時間も時間だし
Speaking of milkers, lactation, titty milk is an honorable mention. You know, surprisingly, for as big of a fan of big titties as I am, I actually don't really care for, like, lactation slash titty milk, actually. Like, it's nice if it's there, but it's not like I'm really looking for it anytime.
来てくれたんだね
水飲み人井戸掘り人を忘るべく
さすがはこ
どうしよ
兵来たれば小で防ぎ水来たれば土で塞ぎ伝説のそうだ旅人が特別な吉五線をくれたんだ停戦だって聞いたからぜひ見識の
Forgot about them since there aren't many god tier dojins with that. To be fair, usually whenever you see like lactation slash titty milk tags, it's usually with like, you know, the pregnancy tag or like specific like the whole milking dojins, where it's like dojins centered around milking. But those tropes you usually have to go out of your way to like set up. It's not. It's to be fair, it's not. It's, the whole like titty milk tag is not something you just kind of just toss in there randomly. I guess you could. Technically speaking, yeah. Any fucking dojin involving a big titty girl could like just throw in a lactation just randomly, I guess. But yeah, usually you know, it seems that most hentai artists don't just toss it in there as like an afterthought or anything. They usually have to set up for it. So.
もし私が帰ってこれないほどひどいことになって旅人がそんな旅人
なるほどこの線を見
さすがは勝利さんだね知っての通り同種が最も嫌うのは未練だよ今回はさて
同種がその使命を果たせなく
生まれるべき時に生まれ死すべき時に死すいよいよどうにもならなくなったら同種の私にも
どうか慎重に
分かってるそろそろ時間だから私今日はいい天気だね赤き葉その血のごとき色に染まり花びらの上の眠りに寄り添う
名調一縷の香りをの
Hey, look, Zhonglei actually finally has his hands on Amora. He's no longer broke. Character development.
ライアンさんじゃあ遠慮なごめんね八問七問の陣
Man, this lantern Rite quest is taking a little longer than I thought. Maybe I'll just end the stream on Genshin for today. It's Hutao doll. Why does a Hutao doll remind me of the Hanabi doll from Star Rail? Hanami doll is still superior though.
ほらね、旅人。じゃあ。どういうこと？何も
一体なぜ
この方法は。
おお、なるほど。
そんなことが。
そんなことってあるの？わからない。
そうね、残念だけど私たちだけ。
暗くなってきたな。そろそろ行ってみようぜ。
Thoughts on One Shota? It's not something I go out on my way to watch or to look up. But if I come across it, then sure, I can appreciate it. Because typically, One Shota involves like big titty older sisters, so I'm all for that. What'd you walk into? Oh, we're it's Degen hours right now. We're talking about our favorite hentai tags.
見逃せない。シージ、そんなにすっごい人手だね。シンヤンさん、こっちこっち。はい。
Actually, Zara, on the topic of One Shota, let me look up. Let me see if I can find, if I can remember what I'm thinking about. Where did I? Who was it again? What was his name?
風同士。そして皆の幸運を祈るわ。
回答祭を祝して。
What was his name again?
勝利。くー、さっき勝利に聞くって言うて思いつかなかったぜ。
地脈のことか。
なんで知ってるんだ？
ここでしばらくお前たちを待っていた。
Oh yeah, this artist. Yeah, I found him. Zara, allow me to ask you, are you familiar with an artist named Flim13? Because if you are not, all I'm gonna say is look up one of his shit, because I believe he's an animator, which is even better. He's a really, really nice animator, and one of his more recent works I think you'll like a lot.
それは旅。同志から。
That was written FLIM 13 the numbers. If you dig around a little bit, you should be able to find this stuff. Because one of his works is definitely One Shota, and I would argue that's one of his better works. Oh, cutscene.
ンティの炎ゴマの断り力繰り寄せ災い払うはっ火が消えちゃう。やっぱりダメだったの。
フード氏を信じるわ。
時が
No, the Hutao doll.
測れぬ命無常の終わり往生諸行我が因なり。
He's pretty good. Yeah, some of his animations are excellent. The goats of One Shota, Nora Higuma.
来年の解凍祭もし蝶が飛んできたらそれはみんな
Oh no, Hutao's dead.
うまくいったのか。
儀式は成
She's
功した
dead.
わ。
フードスなんだって
旅人は賢い。
何に気づいたんだ。地脈とつなぐ私は
People are saying this is the best Lantern yet, Lantern Rite, story-wise. I can kind of believe it, because this is the first Lantern Rite that something actually happened to the one of the fucking characters. In this case, Hutao. I wonder if we attack this. No, it doesn't do anything. Actually, yeah, we can attack these things preemptively. Actually, can we? Start to get the shit off the doll, though. Because yeah, usually the Lantern Rites are just, you know, it's usually just like, oh, you know, oh, it's Chinese New Year, everybody's celebrating and shit. And nothing really serious happens. In previous Lantern Rites, even if something serious did happen, it's usually pretty straightforward. Something bad comes up, or something comes up. It's like, I was like, okay, well, we gotta go take care of that, and you know, everything's fine and dandy. But here it seems like it's like, oh yeah, we have a problem. You know, the gang runs around trying to fix it. And then now it's like, but then now it's like, oh, one of our characters is actually in genuine fucking trouble. It's like, oh, okay, well, shit. So I suppose in terms of like story quality, I can believe that it's probably better than before. Oh, here's the original Hutao doll. They even had a staff of Homa right here too. Last year was basically just gaming having daddy issues. Yeah, I think I remember that. Oh, that's cute. There are spider lilies growing wherever whenever Hu Tao steps around. They should actually give Hu Tao this echo if they ever give Hu Tao an echo from theater. They should make it this. That'd be pretty cool.
フータオさん
Ah, camera angles.
約束してください。絶対に見に来てくださると。
Do all the scrolls disappear actually? Nah, only some of them. Do you know MM Chair? I feel like MM Chair the name sounds familiar.
じゃあ約束ね。もしまた来なかったら無理やりにでも旅人に連れてってもらうからご飯食べに来いってね。
どうか慎重に。過去にとらわれないでくれ。後半にはこんな言葉もあったな。心に従い最善を尽くせ。
The pearly gates. They've done some Blue Archive dojins. Is that where I remember him from? I'm actually kind of curious now.
おじいちゃん。それにお父さん。迎えに来てくれたの？私よくできたかな。王城堂の名に恥じない働きだった？
もちろんだ。父さんの1万倍はよくできてたぞ。
シャオタオ、お前は最高だ。
それなら私も安心して二人と一緒に行けるね。
Her dad and granddad, I assume, yeah.
俺たちはお前に会いたくて見に来ただけだぞ。
私も会いたかった。でも迎えに来てくれたんじゃないの？
生まれるべき時に生まれ、死すべき時に死す。シャオタオ、お前のその時はまだ来てないぞ。
ああ、いつか必ず会える。焦らんでもいい。
ほら、本当のお迎えだぞ。
Another cutscene. MM Chair. Okay, I found him. This art's nice.
旅人？安心して、私は大丈夫。帰ろう。みんな待ってるから。
Oh, I think I recognize him from this one. MM Chair drew a VTuber dojin. That's how I remember him. He did a dojin on Rion from Niji Sanji. That's how I remember him. Yeah, you mentioned it in chat, Finkel, yeah.
目が覚めたか。大丈夫か？どこか具合の悪いとこはない？お前。
Might not be a high bar, but put Star Rail storytelling to shame. Yeah. Because there's actually some fucking emotional investment in this. 'Cause Huta almost died and almost straight up fucking kicked the bucket, but we managed to bring her back, or at least Traveler managed to bring her back.
ちゃんと横に
I do kind of wonder how the fuck they explained that in lore though. Because Huta was basically at the border between life and death, so it's like, well, no, it's not, no, because Traveler was able to get there before, because that's the whole that was the whole point of Traveler going into the rift, thanks to Zhao's power, I think, something like that. Also, can we leave? So I was about to say, like, wait a minute, isn't this technically the border between life and death? How the fuck did Traveler just, like, casually kick the door in? But then again, it's like...
もう一回
I guess technically they're the same realm?
この同士のことがわかるってことは
whatever.
よかったこれで心
It's
配しなく
Lantern,
て
right?
済
Who
む
the
よ
fuck cares?
二人だけでおべっか言い合うのすっごく元気誰かさんのおかげでね白日が旅人を見旅人の方は元気そうに見えるけど具合はだといいけどまさかこんな大胆な行動に出るとは
Bernice has no
思わなかったよ
business being so caked up for a thin ass, a skinny ass white girl. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Some girls out there can have a pretty slim figure but have a pretty fat ass. If you don't believe me, just look up what if you know who Bao VTuber is, then
今年も仮説は巡り来て杉市向かっ
like it is possible. It's just rather rare. I think
回答祭を祝して
if I know anything about female anatomy, I think you have to like really focus on like if you're a skinny girl but you want to have a fat ass, you have to really work on your on like working out your fucking ass, like your literal gluteus muscles and shit. I think that's how it would be possible. I think. And another 2 days time skip. Woohoo. Yeah, squats. Omega squats. We get to see a lot of Lynette Rule 34 today. Lynette actually has quite a decent amount of R34 actually. It helps that she's really cute at least. Oh, it's also Lynette's birthday today? Nice. How appropriate. Why wasn't she the 5-star? You know, Linny and Lynette, I don't know if you've heard about this, Zara. Maybe you've already heard of this, but originally, apparently, the twins were supposed to be a 2-in-1 character. I still remember hearing leaks about Fontaine characters back before Fontaine came out while we were still on Sumeru. And, yeah, one of our character leaks was that, oh yeah, we're supposed to get a 2-in-1 character. And I believe supposedly it was supposed to be Linny and Lynette, but Mihoyo decided to split them up into a 5-star and 4-star, unfortunately. So we still technically don't have like a true 2-in-1 character yet. He would watch you bang his sister? Oh god. Why must she phrase it that way? Okay, dude. Yeah, I know, right? Alright, dude. Calm down there. The way Zara talks, it sounds like a fucking, NTR is his favorite tag instead. Actually, maybe he has said that it's his favorite tag. I don't know. But NTR as in he's doing the NTRing. I bet you'd love playing that NTR King hentai game. Let's see. Oh wait, it's nighttime. Okay.
芝生に寝転がると大地の
Oh god, the wharf? Oh, all the way up here? Jesus. Not your favorite, but you do enjoy the tag.
万象風格霊感だな。なんたって鬼門戦術の創始。
私
連山に確かにでも
あれ
そりゃそう。
もう
一理あ
旅人今回は
一体何話してたんだ
ハッキの中で
そうだな。
旅人いらっしゃい。この恩義
礼なんかいらないよ。
もうさあパイモンの人生そうだそれ
おいおいちゃんと言えてないじゃないか。
人生たらふく食べるべしひひもう一人そういえばそうだったな。
おやおや
本当に分かってるって
大正解。来た来た。
うわ今日はつい
皆さんありがとうございます。今夜は
回答祭で聞けなかったお前たちに歌ってくれるみたいし
You don't think cheating makes you a shitty person? My take is that, while obviously cheating is bad, there's no getting around that. Like, everyone makes mistakes. Cue the whole, the fucking, who was that guy's name? Dr. Disrespect meme. You know, shitty fucking mistakes. Or stupid fucking mistakes. But, like, you know, as much as we like memeing about that, like cheating can happen, just because people just make mistakes, man. Yeah, people do get caught up in the moment and shit like that. I wonder if this is one of those in-game cutscenes. Yeah, this must be one of those in-game cutscenes, kind of like what we saw from Chaska's character quest. Yeah. Like, people can definitely get caught up in the moment and you know, cheat on their partners, and not really intend to cheat on their partners. That if I put it that way, it sounds weird because obviously, you know, if you're banging somebody who's not your partner, then yeah, that's clearly cheating. You should clearly know that. You don't forget that you have a partner, unless you're drunk. Or like you're intoxicated somehow, and then you think that you're actually shagging your partner, but instead it's actually somebody else. That can happen. Like it's cheating is obviously it's a sensitive topic, so like you'd have to look at it like you have to take like cheating cases like on a case-by-case basis. You'd have to sit down and consider everything that happened. To see how bad it really is. Like, again, cheating is cheating. There's no getting around that. But, like, determining, like, there are, like less severe and more severe cases of cheating. Because, like, at least if you're, like, drunk, or, you know, somebody slipped a roofie in your drink at a party, and then you decide to shag somebody, then that's, you know, at least you have an excuse, right? Whereas if you deliberately go out of your way to cheat on your partner, and you weren't drunk, you weren't like fucking high or some shit, then it's like, okay, then what? What's your excuse then? It was like at that point, yeah, you cheated on your partner because clearly you must be tired of them or something. Either tired of them or you know, maybe you're not satisfied enough or something like that. You know? I don't know. That's cool. We can still see the frost nail up on Dragon Spine from here. Yeah. It's definitely one of those case by case things where it's like you got to see how bad it really is. There are definitely some cases of cheating where it's like okay, we can like, you know, like yeah, it was bad. Like, obviously cheating is bad, but it's like okay, well, maybe there wasn't really much else you could have done, maybe, but and some other and other times like, well, yeah, there's no getting around this, like fuck you. Not a fan of Chinese opera, but that scene was pretty good. Yeah, it got the whole in-game custom animation treatment. It's not something that spans like multiple encounters. I don't think that makes you ashamed. Yeah, if it's not something, if it's not like a repeat habit, yeah.
ならどうして未だにその使い古したかんざしを指してる？私の分で新しいのでも買えって言っただろ？北斗船長の報酬だもの。何度も確認しないと手出しできないわ。
We can we can marry Y2K next patch. Oh, thank God! I knew it was the right decision to save my ring, because technically I can give my ring to Suomi right now, but I've been holding out just in case they finally make marrying Y2K possible. So my patience has been rewarded. Oh, there's already a nail in Nalan. I think I remember seeing that. Yeah, I forget where exactly it is, but I think I broadly remember that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are like multiple nails scattered throughout Tevat. I'm pretty sure.
まだ働いてるの？お疲れ様。
国生さん。いえ、大したことはしていませんよ。今回
Suomi rerun.
全部旅人さんと同主様が解決してくださったので。
自分を過小評価しすぎよ。あの二人はもちろん。
Like you got cheated on your last relationship? Oh boy, that's quite the lore drop. But then she came out straight away. For it happening, yeah. Especially if you happen to cheat on your partner and then you're the one who goes to tell them, it's like, hey, look, like I cheated on you, sorry, and like this is what happened, blah blah blah. Yeah, of course. That's way better than your partner discovering you did, like finding out on their own somehow that you fucking cheated on them. It's way better than that. Yeah. Communication is important. So.
由来が知りたいのね。あれは行幸が作ったものよ。冗談。あの日、この陣について書かれた札がどこからともなく急に玉境内に現れたの。イエランですらその由来は突き止められなかったそうよ。
どこからともなく、行幸様は危険を冒しすぎなのではないでしょうか。
確かに危険そうに感じるけど、よく考えれば
She's to stick with double cryo pyro for Mav or put Zilo in there. They're both honestly so good. I believe Mav prefers Malika prefers Zilo, I'm pretty sure. At least I think she does.
まさか師匠たちが。
You're using either a Malika KS at Lollybena or just replace KO with Zilo. Yeah, I think you should replace Actually, I don't know actually. If it's okay for you to run double cryo, then honestly, whichever, if they both work for you, then that's fine.
以前テイ君があそこで滑稽とやらをしていたから興味は持っていたのだが、今になってあの方の真意が分かった。
Yeah, I'm under the impression that Zilo is Maoika's best team, yeah. Because Maoika or Zilo gives Maoika a damage boost thanks to her ult. As I'm pretty sure. Release a waifu Bennett. I'm surprised Hoyo hasn't done that yet. Then again, maybe I'm assuming they're Shenyan's Angie. Yeah, maybe I'm assuming they haven't made a waifu 5-star Bennett yet, simply because I don't think they'd like it if you could basically run Bennett on both sides of Spiral Abyss, which is funny because now you can run Xingqiu on both sides of Abyss with Yelan and Xingqiu. It's kind of funny. Maybe eventually they'll drop a 5-star Pyro attack buffer, so basically a 5-star version of Benny, but who knows when that'll happen. Oh, you're saying it takes a man to be best girl? Like, honestly, I thought before we started getting leaks for Maoika, I thought there would be a chance that MiHoYo would turn Maoika, or whoever the Pyro Archon turned out to be, they would turn them into basically a 5-star Benny, but clearly that's not what they chose to do. Or just make a Pyro healer waifu. Technically, Bubba, if you have Chevy, she is a healer. Technically. I don't know if you want to use her just for that, though, but... But yeah, maybe a proper 5-star Pyro healer waifu. Oh, I know what they could do. They can stick in Lingsha from Star Rail. I mean, Lingsha looks like she could belong in Genshin too, so with the way she dresses. So it's like, hey, might as well put her in the game. Star Rail and Genshin collaboration confirmed. She'd need to be considerably stronger than Bennett to be worth pulling for. Honestly, I don't think so. Everybody knows how strong Bennett is by this point. Also, Iwan, thanks so much for the 34-month resub. Welcome back, man. I'm visiting my elders. Indeed, I am. In-game, that is. Actually, no, I don't quite agree. I mean, obviously, it'd be nice if like a potential 5-star version of Bennett were like noticeably stronger than Bennett. But honestly, they don't even need to be that much stronger. Literally, all MiHoYo would need to do is just copy paste Bennett's kit, like maybe give onto a 5-star, then maybe give that new 5-star like something a little extra. I don't know what that would be, but let them do something extra, and but keep the core kit of, you know, off-field ult that heals and gives a massive attack buff. Like, as long as those are intact, then like MiHoYo doesn't really need to give that character anything more than that, to be honest, and people will still roll for them. Because people realize, oh, wait a minute, we can now run Bennett basically on both sides of Abyss. Oh my god. You know? And people will go crazy. Are we done with the main story? I think we are finally. Yeah, we are. Okay. All right, finally. Now we can who is this by? Oh, Squad sent me this. Yunjin and a Hutao. Cool. challenge. We need a link shot equivalent. I'm a healer, but I am a healer, but oh yeah, I'm totally a healer, guys. Heals your team by killing all the enemies. Nice. We need the 5% better Gallagher. Clueless. God. I can't believe that was an actual real thing that people thought. 5-star Gallagher, by the way. And the people who play Star Rail are supposed to be the people who quit Genshin because they thought Genshin was too boring. Or some shit like that, I don't know. I guess no matter which MiHoYo game you play, being fucking retarded is a constant. She's abundance but erudition in disguise. She functionally she's dual path basically. Well, if she's playing in a break team at least. If she's not playing a break team, then obviously she's still very much so abundant still, but a link shot in this game would legit destroy everything. I don't know how you. To be fair, I'm not sure how you would translate break effect over into Genshin, because obviously it's not like enemies have like an elemental weakness status bar on them in this game like they do in Star Rail. So actually, yeah, I'm not sure how MiHoYo would translate that over. You still remember arguing with people that who said Gallagher had a better single target break. I think the reason for that, I think you might have come to this conclusion too, is that they looked at Gallagher's buffed normal attack that he gets after ulting, I believe, and they saw that and they're like, oh my god, it's better. And they were just comparing that straight with Lingxia's single target break damage, because obviously Lingxia doesn't have any like self-buff that she gives herself, technically. Worst thing is that it was a like a big content creator in the Spanish-speaking Star Rail community. Oof. I think you mentioned before, Zara, that you live in South America, so yeah. They put themselves in a corner with preservation and we still only have 4. People are saying, I think people have been saying that, yeah, it kind of feels like MiHoYo's kind of backed themselves into a corner when it comes to preservation character design, yeah. Cuz like what do you do with how interesting can you make shields? Like what? Do you do the whole Panakini thing where you make a character whose whole thing is giving your entire team shields, like the overshield thingy that you got in, that we got in Panakini? Because I don't know if they want to do that, because by then what happens if you run double preservation with like, for example, either who is it, Gepard or Aventurine who both get team-wide shields, and then you throw in that that overshield, that new overshield character too. Like, how's that gonna work? Well, then again, it's not like it matters, because even if people try to do that, it's like, well, good luck trying to use that team in fucking MOC where you have to, you know, kill everybody within 10 turns. So honestly, I don't even know if that's if that's even a big problem at all. Maybe they're just worried that they don't want casuals cheesing all the story content or some shit like that. I don't know. But why they would even care about that, I don't even fucking know. Not like there's a fucking turn limit in story mode. Eventually, we'll get tossed aside. We'll fall out of the meta with DPSs acting more times. I guess if that's a trend right now with the DPSs, then yeah, perhaps. Also, how would shields interact with like the ads, right? Now that we have remembrance, because like, for example, RMC Mem with RMC, like. Does Mem get shields too? I don't know. They do get the shield? Okay. Just like everyone else, alright. Star Rail's class system is severely flawed with how the game works. Yeah, I suppose so. I think my main issue personally is that there's just too much overlap. Yeah. If Star Rail, if MiHoYo didn't start immediately designing characters who could like technically be considered multi-class characters or like multi-path characters so early, then I think it would have been it would have been fine. Like, I don't know, have the first 2 years of Star Rail only release characters where their kits stay within the confines of their intended classes. But, you know, they started releasing characters pretty early, not too long after launch, where it's like, oh, this character is Hunt, but, like, they have AoE moves or some shit like that, blah, blah, blah. So, oh, Lingxia's Abundance, but she hits like a fucking erudition character. What the fuck is going on here? So, huh? Excuse me? Aventurine is bugged because of that? Oh, wow. I learned something new today. Now his shield has to account for an extra teammate, so it feels like his shield is significantly weaker now. That's why. Honestly, I still think Aventurine is fine whenever I use him, but I guess from like a strictly meta perspective, yeah, it's kind of rough. If only we had teams that have different objectives other than just kill as fast as possible. I mean, honestly, technically, I think Star Rail only really has two different playstyles if you want to come at it from that angle, right? Because it's either crit damage, crit-based damage, or what, DOTs, I guess. Well, actually, no, break effect. Well, those are our three main teams: break, DOT, and then crit damage. So yeah, effectively, we only have 3 ways to play the game. Shield isn't weaker, same as before. Yeah, I know, but I get it. Like, his shield is still the same, but that means that because you technically have 5 characters to work with instead of 4, his shield is being split up 5 ways instead of 4. So per character, every character is getting less shields than they're supposed to, or every character is getting less shields than they were intended to. That and Avenging's third trace will give them the extra shield if the ad has the lowest shield of them all. Ah, I see. Let's see. When an active character defeats 3 opponents with normal attacks, party gains 250% points for 15 seconds. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Okay. So let's go for vape, and then we can go for crit hits, I guess. Let's see, let's go for protected by a shield, and then HP 100%. Oh, we can go for a third one, actually. Let's see. We can also go for Night Soul Burst, I guess. Do we want to go for Night Soul Burst? I actually don't know. Yeah, sure, why not? And here, crit rate, sure. EM, sure. Let's go for normal attack damage. Oh, wait, hold on. We can only have 2. Okay. Let's go for normal attack damage, sure. Go for Yelan, Yoimiya, Mr. Zhangdong, and then instead of Bennett, we'll run Zelo. So we have the whole Night Soul Burst thing. Nope, wrong character. Nice. Okay, last one. No restriction on stratagems. Oh, we can choose whatever we want. Nice. Which one should we go for? Maybe this one? We tried this. I can try my actually, do I want to try that one? Yeah, whatever. I actually don't know which one I want to use. Fuck it, we'll use the Mawika team, the Zelo, Bennett, Sitlali Mawika team. Let's see, vape, melt reactions, go with that. Burning, no. Crystallize reactions, I guess. Because we're running Zelo. Night Soul Burst, sure. Can either go with Night Soul Burst or crit hits. May as well go with crit hits, I guess. Protected by a shield, yes. HP at 100%. I guess. And Night Soul Burst. Anything else that we want to do here? I guess this one could be nice with the what is it? Quick swap Mawika, I guess. But let's take those three for now. Let's see, crit stats, attack, EM. Honestly, EM would probably be pretty banger for this. Normal attack, don't care. Yeah, let's go for EM. Do I want EM? No, I think attack percent would probably be better here. Probably. Zelo, Benny, Sitlali, and Mawika. Even though Paimon is annoying, if anything actually happens to her, you will fight them. Yeah, 1v1 Dawei IRL.
幕のない
燃えろ全力
手加減なしよ。悪用の力を思い知らす。
この天下で裁く
Nice. Cool. Okay. Challenge is done. When we get to Snechnaya, you hope they separate. We get separated from Paimon. Yeah, at least for a little bit. I don't know how I would feel if in a situation like that we literally can't see Paimon until the very end of Snechnaya. At least to give the player base a bit of a scare. They should separate us or have us get separated at the beginning of Snechnaya, and then we only meet up like, I don't know, like 2 chapters later. Like make the players like spend like a patch without Paimon. So like, I don't know, 7.7 from 7.0 to 7.1. Make it so that make it so that Paimon's missing somewhere, or like looking for her or some shit. Okay, do I remember how to play this game? Space fall instantly. Okay. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Huh. Enemy Yelan, or the opposing AI, oh. I thought the AI Yelan was actually doing pretty good. I guess she was almost close to being dead. Then Beto. Oh god, what is this setup? Shit. Alrighty. Should have gotten all the rewards from that. Okay, what else? Got those 3 done. Custom envelopes, cool. Nahida, such a Chad. Yep. Beware the green lolly. She will throw hands.
栄誉キ様、こんなところでお会いできるとは。はい。せっかくお休みをいただいて怪盗祭真似してみよう。栄誉キ様。綺麗な祝祷場の作り方は。
Balloon or cloud motifs. Okay. Actually, that's rather specific. Balloon or cloud motifs? Ah, these things right here? Yeah. Oh. Let's see. Okay. Whee! Clowns. That emote is legendary. What, the classic emo? Yeah, everybody loves the classic emo.
ご指導ありがとうございます。次のウィンド、その時は。
Nahid is a classic case of fuck around and find out. Yeah. And that's just her in her lolly form. I mean, I know she's still lived for like what 500 years or some shit. But Nahida's 500 years old, right, or something, somewhere around that ballpark. Imagine if she were like at her full power or something, or if one day she became what, the Greater Lord of whatever that title was. Nah, this emote. Let me check real quick. Click here to return to the old website. What's the emote code, Finkel? The link is taking me to like the, I guess, a U7 TV website. And it's having a little bit of trouble trying to load it. Just saw a Triby guide, and they didn't even put Lady Herta as their best team. Classic content, classic MiHoYo content creators putting out guides for characters they don't fully understand. Keck W. Ah, wait until next day. Oh yeah, it is Linny's and Lynette's, the twins' birthday. That's cute. The twins both send you gifts at the same time. Now I'm actually curious. Let me check the Genshin website, or the Genshin Twitter account. Because the twins are obviously have the same birthday. So, let's see. Oh, they do have separate posts. It would have been cool if the twins had the same, if they gave both Linny and Lynette like the same happy birthday tweets. But nah, they had their own. Oh, fuck. Try this link instead? Okay. So yeah, there we go. The Mr. Beast pose, but it's Nahida instead. Funny. Actually, is it enabled? What is this, Nahida? Actually, I can't tell if this is enabled on my account. Use emote. Error bad request. Fuck does that mean? Shit. Let me try pulling up my own Twitch account. Just trying to see if the emote Nahida is enabled. No, I don't think it is. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not enabled yet. How the fuck? Let's see. Why does it say this emote has a conflicting? Oh, maybe it's because I already have a Nahida emote. Let's see. Emote. Do I already have a Nahida emote? Nahida. This emote has a conflicting name. Yeah, okay, so I'm assuming there must be an emote that already uses the Nahida code? But what on earth could that be? Yeah, I do not get this. Whatever. How about I just capitalize it to Nahida then? Where to add Nahida? Yeah, it keeps giving me the shit like this emote has a conflicting name. Like, God, fuck off with this shit, man. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. Now it just says that I'm just like adding more emotes, but just of the same type. Yeah, the fuck is going on with this shit, man? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with 7TV. It used to be that I see a new emote that I can use, just click on it and it'll be added. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that 7TV is trying to build a new website or something, so things are kind of getting fucked up right now. But I'm pretty sure I didn't have like a Nahida emote before. So I don't know why that's not working. Maybe I'll come back to it later. And, hopefully it'll be cleared up by then. I don't fucking know. Maybe I'll have Mr. Walks look into it if he's around tomorrow or something. We need more Suomi Rule 34. Thanks for coming to your TED Talk. GFL2 certainly had certainly revived interest in Suomi. To be fair.
それに対応もともと休暇これははっきり特順隊によく来る強烈感までが横槍を入れてとはいえお菓子を大量こういうのは旅人はどう作れば
Blue pattern like this. I'm surprised she likes blue considering she doesn't wear blue at all. Then again, this is her uniform, so maybe she's just like, maybe blue's her favorite color. Wu was severely lacking in Rule 34. It's got quite a bit. You just need to know where to look, I think. Maybe compared to Genshin, it doesn't have as much, but still. View gift envelope, okay.
旅人、一緒にスク登場もちろんだ。年に一度の早くあひひとにかく早く取り掛かろうぜ。
Stars? Sure. I know where to find some stars. Actually, does this count as a star? No, it does not. Do these count? Okay, yeah, it is. They do. Could have had a way bigger player base, but a lot of people couldn't play because of the optimization issues. Yeah, man. Like, the first impressions are everything, man. Because, like, with WoW's release, with it not being very optimized, and like a lot of people not even able to play it on like lower end PCs and like for their phones and shit. It's like you if you don't if like the first time a game comes out, it's like you better damn well do a good job of making an impression on people. Because if you don't do that, then well, you know, that's a huge lost opportunity. You heard a lot improved from 1.0 to 1.4. Yeah, but like remember Zara, it's like gacha games are at their most popular when they first come out. It's never usually for most gachas, it's never gonna get any better than that. Unless you're just like a huge fucking gacha to the point where it's like, yeah, it doesn't really matter. But for most gachas, like they're only at their most popular when they first come out. And then you're only ever gonna lose players after that. You can bring some of them back with like anniversary events and shit, and people will want to come back and be like, oh, you know, let's check out this game again, see what I missed out on. But most of the time, even with like, you know, New Year's events or like anniversary events, it only bring people back for like a little bit, and then they're just gonna go back to not playing the game again. At least for the vast majority of them who do come back. So I believe Bubba, where it's like, yeah, Wu probably could have had a much larger player base if they actually had a better launch than it did, which is, I guess, which just reinforces my my take that I think Wu should have stayed in the oven for at least another 6 months or so. And what else do we need to get done? Unclaimed shit. Oh yeah, we can finally get Shangling's outfit. Nice. Nice. And we got an extra crown. Woohoo! Nice. I believe that's everything. Yeah, all 3 side stuff done. What's Yao Yao doing up here? And then, oh, these are just like the doodads around the map. These, I think these only give you fucking furniture things, but sure, just for the sake of completeness. Just for the sake of completeness, I guess we can go check out the last couple of things. And we'll call it a stream. Genshin Year 1, Genshin's release was much more polished. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Check out 2 sightseeing scope places. So there's one nearby. It's not here, is it? Must be above. Yeah, it's right here. Oh, actually, I know exactly where this is. Holy shit! It sees all the way out there. Then again, it is a telescope, but still. This is not what I was expecting. Wow, this brings back memories, man. There's a hidden chest right here. I remember. I looked up specifically where it was years ago. But yeah, there's a random ass hidden chest right here, right at this dig location. I still remember me picking up this chest right here. Damn. Memories, man. The good old days of year 1 Genshin, man, when this game was truly fucking magical. Oh, the memories. Oh fuck. Where do I need to go? Up here. Oh, the memories. That's not how the lyrics go, but whatever. Where does this take us? Do I know where this is? I actually don't know where this is. Where's this one looking over to? Let's see, this way. Oh, over here. Yeah, I wouldn't know where this one is, or where this is. This place is kind of, out of the way. I don't really know where this one is. Hilly Churls found a couple of firecrackers over there. Is Rossi a must-pull for Camellia? No, she's garbage, Skipper. Assuming for the moment that Zera is just capping. If you are a Camellia main, if you have her, you are de facto a Camellia main because she's our best Havoc DPS. But if you find yourself running Camellia a lot, then yeah, Rossia should be her best in slot support. However, keep in mind that you don't have to roll Rossia. Sanhua works just fine. And especially now that she has a skin, free skin. But if you would like to pimp out your Camellia as best as possible, as much as possible, then yeah, Rossia is who you'd want to have. You have zero idea about WoW meta? Fair enough. However, yeah, Arrow, if you don't have a second good support yet, then yeah, I would recommend you save for Shorekeeper. And I hear rumor has it that leaks allege that Shorekeeper will have a rerun very soon. So the smarter choice would be to save for Shorekeeper and roll for her instead. Because you don't need Rossia. Because if you want Rossia specifically as a Camellia buffer, well, Sanhua already gets that job done. Also, they're putting on you endgame. Yeah, apparently so. Yeah, we even got a notice in-game of them saying, "Oh yeah, we plan on releasing this new endgame game mode soon, so keep an eye out for it," something like that. So yeah, kind of surprising, but sure, whatever. Check out 2 launch tubes. Oh, I think I know where the launch tubes are. Actually, are these launch tubes? I'm pretty sure they're not, but. Oh yeah, they are launch tubes, okay. So that's one of them. You'll also wait for Phoebe and Brant. Yeah, there you go then. Is Shorekeeper's weapon good, or should you just get Jinshi? If I remember correctly, back when Shorekeeper first launched, I believe Shorekeeper would like her signature. I forget the exact reasons why. I forget the exact reason why. It probably helps her out a lot in the stat department. What the fuck? Amber's here. What's Amber doing here? Straight up ignores us. Thanks, Amber. Very cool. But, yeah, I remember Shorekeeper wanting her... Oh, fuck. wanting her signature for a reason. But I would imagine, as long as you have an ER catalyst, mainly variation, I think you should still be good. Oh yeah, that's right, I remember now. Because Shorekeeper scales with ER. The more ER she has, the better she can support her team. Because I believe her kit like gives her team extra stats. The more ER she has. I think she gives her team extra crit rate based on how much ER she has. Up to a total of up to what, like 12.5% bonus crit rate or some shit like that. And I think you want her signature because without it you can't max out her her crit rate, her team crit rate bonus or something like that. I don't know. It went something like that. I forget exactly how. So I would say if you can roll for her, Shorekeeper signature. But if you're short on Astra and you want to save as much as possible, then yeah, just save. Also, where's the other tube site? Where the fuck is it? Doesn't show on the map either. Your Jinshi kind of sucks. Wondering if your mech weapon will make her significantly better. Actually, I have Wu up. I can check for you to see how much better Jinshi is with or without her signature, because I have it. Crit rate broadsword. Grants 12% attribute damage bonus. Casting interest skill grants the equipper Agent's Marking, which grants 20% resin skill damage bonus for 12 seconds. Casting resin skill gives the equipper ethereal endowment, which grants blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I would say Jinshi's signature helps her out a lot. Because it works perfectly with how she plays. So she gets a 12%, I assume attribute damage bonus is like elemental damage bonus. Might be a little bit different though. But basically free damage boost, or 1 free damage boost. And then using her intro skill gives her bonus skill damage. And then using her skill itself also gives her bonus skill damage. And then, what is it? And then Jinshi has her Omega skill blast, where she has the upgraded skill where she summons her dragon and the dragon blasts enemies with the Omega Spectro blast. Biden blast. So yeah, I would say her signature helps will improve her damage quite a bit. Especially considering that her main source of damage is that upgraded skill where she summons the dragon and just blasts, it just fucking nukes the field. So yeah, I would say if you can also roll for Jinshi's signature. That, and remember that finding crit rate main stat broadswords is really hard. I think the only way you can get one is what? By buying the battle pass, I think? So, yeah. It also doesn't help that she's one of your 2 strongest DPS alongside Carlotta. Yeah, then in that case, I would say that investing into Jinshi's signature would probably be a good idea then. If she's one of your strongest DPSs, then yeah, for sure. And not to mention, signature weapons are guaranteed, so at least you don't have to worry about losing a fucking coin flip or something. So yeah, I guess in your case, Omega, I would strongly recommend you picking up Jinshi's signature then. So hopefully you got some left in the tank. Aren't BP weapons garbage though? I mean, they probably are. I don't know how good they are, to be honest. But yeah, just signature weapons just feel so much better than BP weapons, obviously. Do I still like Genshin? Yeah, of course. If I didn't like it, why would I play it? I have a lot of problems with it, or I think that Genshin still has a lot of issues, and that I would like to see MiHoYo address. But like those issues are not enough to make me stop liking the game. I still really enjoy the game, and I will continue playing it for the foreseeable future. So yeah, of course, I still like Genshin. Yeah, the Omega Blast.
チャンスは一瞬なの。
Also, hey Naruto, sorry for not getting to your comment earlier. I was busy talking to people. Gonna end the stream soon, though. After I find this last fireworks tube. I have no idea where it is, though. Are they just all over here? No, there has to be another light tube launch site. I just don't know where to fucking find it, though. Excuse me. I wonder if they're located in up north, at the other town, or at the other harbor. At Yilong Wharf or some shit. Ugh. Yeah, where the fuck are these last launch tubes, though? Really, I can't even find them. Oh, here's Chang'an. Choose a gift envelope and send it to Chang'an? Discard changes. Do I just give him anything? I don't know how I feel about just giving him like Dehia's envelope or something. What the fuck? Actually, that means actually, that means I kind of want to give Amber an envelope then. Where did I find Amber again? Do you think the game will ever end? Well, all things come to an end, Naruto. So yes, that includes Genshin. But that time will not be anytime soon, I don't think. So, I don't think you have to worry about that for now. But, strictly speaking, yes, Genshin will end eventually. It'll end one day. Let's see. Contains motifs can only be used as gifts for friends. Oh, I can't even give it to them anyway. I guess that means I have to design my own then. Red for Amber. Envelope buddy. I don't know. Sure. Save. Gift, I guess.
ここ数日は私と私のそれと冷めちゃわないセンス
Okay. I guess that's how you unlock new motifs for the gift envelope ship. Okay. Cute. Yeah, seriously though, where are these other launch tubes? I guess they must be up here in Chenyu Vale then. Actually, are they? Well, yeah, even Chenyu Vale's got some New Year's decorations up here too. It's like, of course, why would it not have some? But then again, do they have launch tubes though? Actually, I think I know where to find them, or how to find them. Let's see, don't they have... Yeah, this. Let's see. Yeah, here are the other ones. Launch tube number 3. Launch tube number 1. Where's number 2? Ah, it's down here. Okay, it's all the way over here. And then longitude number 3 must be somewhere over there. I don't know where that would be. Okay, back to Liyue then. Okay. Should be down by the piers, so let's go down there instead. Yeah, I see them. Okay. Japanese VA is better than English? Don't say that. I prefer Japanese VA, but I don't think any voice acting is inherently better than voice acting in other languages. And to be honest with you, Genshin English voice acting is better than a lot of English voice acting I've heard for like animes and such, for example. So credit where credit is due. Pame isn't as cringy in Japanese. You're not wrong with that one, I will say. This doesn't stop her from being fucking annoying even still, though. But yeah, no, I'd agree with that. Hutao skin looks nice. How much is skin USD? Just assume it's like 20 bucks or something. Anywhere between the 20 and 30 range, most likely. I would say 20 bucks. Maybe 25. Hey, Blazing, how's it going, man? Catching me at the latter half of my stream today. Who's my main in Wuwa? Changli. Easy. Changli's my best girl. Changli's the character that I know how to play the best, too. That's expensive? Yeah. I agree, Naruto. I believe that in gacha games, anyway, skins should not cost anything more than fucking 20 bucks. 20 bucks is like the most expensive I think skin should ever be in any gacha game. Ideally, skin should only be between, like, I don't know, 10 to, like, 15 bucks. 20 for, like, the fancier skins. Anything more than that, it's like, why the what the fuck are we doing? We'll still pay for the extra, you know, we'll still pay for them, though. Myself included, so I'm kind of part of the problem, too. But in an ideal world, well, if we live in an ideal world, gacha games wouldn't fucking exist. But, ideally, skin should not be more than 20 bucks. I agree. Prepare to pull for Brandon. Oh yeah, no worries, Arrow. That's exactly what I plan to do. I've been trying to pull. I've been able to pull all the characters in Wuwa so far. Well, all the limited characters in the game so far, plus their signature. So I see no reason to stop. And yeah, if Mr. Brandt is going to be my dedicated Changli buffer, then hey, even better. Do I have every skin? Yes, I do. If I go to shop, check the character outfit tab, yeah, as you can see here, I have all the outfits in the game. Both the free ones that both the free event ones, like say for example Klee's. Who else was event? Barbara's was event, so a free skin. I believe Fischl's skin was also free too, right? During our, I believe our second or third Golden Archipelago event. Lisa's, I believe, was free too, I want to say. I think Kaya's was technically free, because I think... Actually, no, was Klee's free? Because we got Klee's skin and Kaya's skin during the same event, I think. Maybe Kaya's was free. Maybe you had to buy, Klee's. Actually, yeah. I just realized. Chat's probably yelling at me about this too. But all the free skins are categorized as already owned. Yeah. Now I remember. Yeah. Ningguang's skin was free. Barber's skin was free. Official skin was free. Yeah, this is what. So that's why they're all at the top. Everything below them you had to buy yourself. Oh yeah, now it's all coming back to me. But yeah, I have every skin in the game. Actually, these aren't launch sites. Fuck. Okay, well, never mind then. Oh, Beto's out here too. What the fuck? Well, may as well give her a an envelope while we're here. Random Amber. Cute Paimon chest. Miscellaneous motifs. I forget what Beto's ascension material was. I'll give you a sea conch, whatever. Envelope backgrounds. Whee. Contains motifs that can only be used as gifts for friends. Fuck you. What is it? The Paimon one? Yeah, it was the Paimon one. Just curious, did I plat the RA mode in Arknights? Are you talking about Enfield or are you talking about regular Arknights? Because either way, I don't know what you're referring to. All the 4-star skins were free, all the 5 stars are paid ones. Not true, Blazing. Allow me to explain. That is definitely not true. Because the only skin in the game that is considered a 5-star is Deluxe. And we know that because all the other skins have a purple background. That means that they're a 4-star. That these are 4-star skins. However, Deluxe is gold. His skin has a gold background. This is the only 5-star skin in the game. Because this one actually changes his animations and he gets new voice lines out of it. So technically speaking, no. We only had there's only ever one 5-star skin ever in Genshin Impact. That would be Deluxe. Everybody else's skins are only 4 stars because it only changes how they it only changes their costume. It doesn't give them any new animations or any new voice lines. Did they put a hidden achievement in this event? I wonder. If they did, you probably what? There should probably be like, you know, videos of people putting it up. People find those kinds of things really quickly. Hey, look, it's Yonya. Makes sense that she would be here. Happy New Year. Chili. Berry. In Reclamation algorithm. Oh, the perma game mode? No, I haven't touched that shit at all. Ever since it became a perma event, yeah, I haven't touched that shit at all, man. So no. The answer would have to be no. Oh yeah, here are the other launcher tubes. Or launch tubes. Where am I fucking looking?
私に？うん。ところで作りももしかしたらこれのデザインそう。
Changlia's peak. Yes, indeed, she is, and in Wuwa anyway. All right, finally, got everything. Yay. Ugh. Just one night, Chiori. Just one night. I forgot you're obsessed with the Chiori, Finkel. Yeah. Chiori's definitely an underrated waifu. I wish one day in the future, I'll be able to C6 her ass. One day. She's already triple crowned, so I'm already halfway there. Think they meant 4-star character skins? That's not true. Yeah, that's not true either. Ayaka is a 5-star character, but she has a 4-star skin, and that shit wasn't free. Chiori is mid, Yelan's a 10 out of 10. Maybe one day, Naruto, your tastes in women will develop to a point where it's actually cultured. Because knowing you, I don't know how qualified you are to talk about your own tastes in women. One day you'll learn that a lady does not need to have fat tits and a seductive attitude in order to be a 10 out of 10. You're right, you go for the meta. Meta in Genshin Impact. Hey, tell me, Naruto, have you ever met a girl before? Cheap joke, I know. Couldn't resist, though. Fat tits are still good, though? Yeah, true. As a big titty enjoyer myself, I do agree. That being said, variety is the spice of life, isn't it? Anyways. It's probably good to end on that note about our tastes in fine anime ladies. But yeah, I will end the stream there because it's now time for me to scram, to skedaddle. Does Iolana even have big tits? I don't know, Naruto. How about you log on Genshin right now and compare her titty size, compare that shit to everyone else's. Let me know let us know what you find out. Anyways, now's a good time for me to get offline. I wanted to play some Wuwa today, but Lantern Rite took a little bit longer than I thought it would, especially with the story quest. So, but yeah. Anyways. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully a little bit earlier than I went live today, because I think today I went live around like what 3:30 or something. So yeah, I've been streaming for about 6.5 hours. So yeah, it started around like 3:30 today. Hopefully I'll be able to get on a little bit earlier today, but we'll see. But other than that, thanks everybody for hanging out. Hope you guys have a good night. Enjoy your weekend. And yeah, see you guys all back here tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah.